That's why the players skew tier 1 or really young. It's people that don't have any expenses to pay because there's no way to pay them, or there's people that are already tier 1 so they can pay their bills. There's no in between. Yeah, you're done after World Cup, low-key? Yeah, I mean, like, no surprise, right? Like, what are you playing for? It's all it is a big waste of time, right? Like, you're not making any money. All right, unless you want to go move to Thailand, bro. If you go move to Thailand, you can make some cheddar. How good was Prime Kuffer? I mean, I thought you were already done, to be honest. But you know, World Cup, just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. I might do a pretty chill cast today, to be honest. I'm not feeling like going too hard in the paint with this one. I think I'll just keep it easy. But we do have the skip in the server, so out of respect, YouTube stream should be live, by the way. I think it's good. So yeah, we got the skip versus 99D. Please no hero ban. The skip actually looked like a bit of a big match player last time we saw them. I mean, they're 1-1 in the scoreline, but I feel like I've seen Skip turning water to wine. He was playing pretty poorly in the scrim we played against him, but maybe it was early days for when he got back. Because now he's actually looking pretty damn solid. Kalios, Skip, doing it all. Mizu, Kiri, Diva, again, feels like I'm looking at old and new when it comes to comps. Lucio Kiri for the side of 99 Divine. Mizu Kiri for the side of Please No Hero Ban. It's not like Lucio Kiri isn't playable, right? But we're not in EMEA. We don't have the best Lucio Kiri teams in the world. Now, 99 Divine, after one fight loss, they have a little bit of a crisis in spawn, and they actually swap back to the Mizu Kiri. They get on the normal comp. Flora, playing that nice wide angle where you can poke the entire walk up. He is pumping damage. He's holding onto his snare, though. He doesn't want to be wasteful with it because he wants to be active in the fight when it begins. Getting ready to pitch. Getting ready to push through now. And it looks like Fod Carry's been knocked down to the low ground. TP on for the Kiri as well. Oh, beautiful crosshair there for Ichia. A reference to Tayo, I believe. But no big deal as of yet. 99 Divine, they are on the point. Ichi is getting beamed from behind by those sim turrets. And Please No Hero Ban, they are... well, they're actually going to give up the cap, having lost their tank. Slide wide for the skip. He has the clock going. He's got the mace so low. Solsei will finish the job. Come on, mate. Just one more. 2 kills for the skip here. And now there's barely any healing left for Ichi. Just a couple of hats that can be tipped in the general direction. Solsei's got to be careful. Pushing main as well. Needs to be able to get out of here. But... it's funny, Astro leveling up on Mizuki, or is he too old? How would we know Giggle? Or he hasn't played in their matches. I'll talk on that later, actually. Kalios pushing now main through to Ichi, all over the back line here. Good poke from Sukume. Oh, good pocket from Sukume, rather. I think it's time for that first coffee, to be honest. Now that I'm talking a little faster, I feel like we're struggling in the brain department. That permanent brain damage is really starting to have an impact. Kits is available right now. Clock comes out, but the skip is going to take off Gatchup's head instantly. So good for Flora there. 5v4, but he's shut down one of the biggest ultimates online for 99 Divine. Pushing inside, and Flora mid-air, he hits another one. God, who said this guy was old, washed, and needs to go play in China for a year? Now Ichi pushing forward. Simwar comes up on the point, and we're at 87%. Flora finds another rail. Solsei finishes the job, and 99 Divine, they're just done for now. Ichi so close to that annihilation. He gets it on. Run away from your TP, but Skip's involved. He's going to get there, and 99 Divine not even going to touch. Lore behind the skip. When he was on New York Excelsior in the Overwatch League days, there was this big song and dance about Sabiobli, who was a player on New York Excelsior at the time as well, passing over the captaincy from SBB, Sabiobli, to Flora when Flora was on the team. So, because Flora was colloquially referred to as the team captain on New York Excelsior, even though there are no captains in Overwatch and it's total fucking nonsense, I always call him the skip now to take the piss out of it. So it's a very old joke. Compound brain damage, that's the one. What else did I miss? Koffer getting a degree. How good was Prime Sabiobli? He's alright on Tracer. Flora, when it comes to beating he's so good at that. He's so good at that shit turns. Alright. Push up top here for Fod Carry. Actually going for the Zarya Vendetta approach now. Shades of T1 in their gameplay. Please no hero ban. We'll have to wait and see whether they can make this happen. The Vendetta to counter out the Symmetra. We know we saw this from zesty earlier in the week, but we'll see if it works here for Fod Carry as well. A little low hop over the top. Nice Ankh, though, from Umi. Will dodge away from that. Vendetta now has to take a breather, collect the Mega Health Pack in the back. Shifting high ground, Kalios finds himself face-to-face with 3 members. Now there's a Diva on point as well, giving him a bit of trouble. Rail comes out, but Flora's been gapped by Gachapin. Shift forward for Kalios, trying to find the trade. Can't find the trade, unfortunately, so that's not going to be happening. Hey, Panda. Fod Carry underneath. Still alive, but barely, as he is continually on the run. Ready to jump back up onto the high ground here in 99 Divine. They have got the cap. Navis gets bonked in the corner. Will have to step back a little bit. TP's towards his Cassidy. Flora's gone cast instead of Sojourn here to try and counter out some of the more aggressive pushes from Fod Carry. Maybe get a snare. A little flashbang would go a long way. Currently, Fod Carry's going to go for that engagement. Skip can't actually throw the flashbang out here. He's in the open, but he does get Suzu, and Kalios finishes the kill. Snapping heads as well. Flora's going to hit Gachapin on the head. Now, a flip over to the point. There's 99 Divine. They are 4v5, but they are not trying to contest the point at the same time. They're trying to play slow on the high ground, wait for their next turn. Fod Carry might be ready to engage once more. Kalios trying to follow the rotation. Looks like 99 Divine have been listening to Daft Punk recently, as they are going to go around the world for this rotation out. They were stuck on the spawn side of Please No Hero Band, so I suppose it makes sense. But it ain't pretty. Kitsu across the point now for Navis and Sukume both. Mirrored Kitsune rushes, but of course Gachapin finds a pick onto Navis. Headshot, little pellet from Yangjin. Cheerios gets the job done. Sanctuary on the point from Umi, doesn't want to let it go. There's more ultimates for Please No Hero Band to burn here, and they will burn them. Simwar comes out, doesn't save Kalios from losing his suit though, and now the Vendetta really comes into its own. Slashing through that wall, doing max damage, and this is a worst case scenario for Please No Hero Band. They just used 3 ultimates in that fight, and they have only gained 38% of the cap. So really, not too good. Hey Nelza, how are you? Hi Jaden. Hi Mr. Fish. Is Fod Carry stupid? I doubt it. Hi Zach. Hi Zach. Okay. Gachapin down on low ground now. Overclock's available for Gachapin. High noon for Flora. High noon, a little bit harder to get going, but Kalios has moved over to the hazard, slashing onto the point. Clock is out, and I feel like Kalios has just fed his brains out here, taking so much damage. He slashes up top. Feels like there was a kill to be had there, but maybe, you know, something about cathedrals and eyes to see him. Nobody had the eyes for him on 99 Divine's side. They have the grav, they have the Sundering Blade, though, and they are currently just trying to play slow. Ichi's dropped the grav from beneath, hits Solsei with it from the looks of things, kills Solsei as well. Kalios going to rot down on the ground as well, and Please No Hero Band, their backline has no angle up on the high ground. Fod Carry now coming in for the kill, will finish off Navis and Flora, and it's last fight, folks. 1 to go. So what the fuck was that, Fod Carry? Desperate to get the staggers here. All this guy's done is waste his ultimate and feed in the enemy team spawn. Oh my god. Get out. That is atrocious. Guy's going for the one bop on somebody full HP. Trying to one frame sunder the guy? Like, what was that? Impressed. Alright, Kitsu up on the high ground now. Sukume is going to push deep. Need some heals out onto Ichi right now, but we're not there yet. Kalios has somehow flipped the point through all of this. High noon from Flora may be participating in that, but you'd think that for a 1-for-1 exchange, you wouldn't just give up the cap while in control in overtime. Now, Kalios taking a beating up top. Beat push that Cash! Beat push that boy right now! They push him. Down goes Flora. Now there's a downpour coming out. It might be massive. Oh, great bubble from Ichi. Holy shit. Best Japanese tank? I think so. Yangjin will go down in the end, but the damage is done. 99 Divine, they're 4-for-1. They're going to do this. There's going to be one final touch here from the side of Please No Hero Band. It's all on Solsei to get that tap and get a good stall. Please No Hero Band are coming back with crazy ultimates right now, but crazy ultimates need players to follow up on them. Currently, they have 4 of those players, but Solsei's been run down by Fod Carry. Now it's Kalios on the point, scrapping it out. But 99 Divine don't have any ultimates headed their way. So in this scrap, oh my god, they've kited and given the cap? What a game-losing play. You're 5v4. Surely a bit of ping-pong would be possible here. Now Fod Carry swinging the corner, but Please No Hero Band have ults to play with. Navis has killed Yangjin in the 4v5. Now it's even, but Please No Hero Band have ult advantage, and 99D, they need to play slow. They need to charge their DPS ults, their grav, their Kitsu. All of them around the corner. Pushing into spawn, Kalios hits a big wall, doesn't find any kills. Sanctuary around the corner from Umi to kill himself. Ichi will be traded out though, so there's no Grav coming in this final turn, at least not unless it's really staggered out. Yangjin has to go fast on the Lucio to get the touch. I see 4 players in spawn right now. Fod carry going for the touch on the side. They can easily block this, no? This guy's just... Oh no, he will go down. Yangjin dies in spawn actually, but 2 dead for 99 Divine. Gachapin with 1 onto Kaleo. Somebody's touching the point. Sakume gets the clock down. Itchy's back on the Mauga. He's killed Umi. Flora, he's overclocking. What? Skip! What do you see? We're a hop, skip, and a jump away from you losing the map now as you stand up on the high ground looking at nothing. Flip goes the way of 99 Divine. Fod carry. He nearly has the Sundering Blade as well. Snare comes out into main. Sakume dueling with Flora. Itchy wins the job. He comes pinning up top. He hits it. Now Itchy pushing into the back line. Huge damage onto that Kiriko. It's anti-damage. The cat's healing through it all. Stomp comes through. The Kiri's so low. Itchy solos the Kiri. Kalios. He dies on point. The Sundering Blade from Fod carry's good. And 99 Divine will clutch it. What the fuck? That was awesome. Red Team TKL in the chat. How you doing, bro? Hey, Milky. Damn, 90? Not bad. I love this region. I love Japan. And I'm so cozy. Let me move the cozy. I think the cozy's in the wrong place. Okay. Looks like it needs to go a little to the left. It's got snapping on, so it's not moving very well. Looks good to me. Big 100 soon. Japan's so fun to watch, Unter Cozy? Yeah. Smooth plays, bro. Is gay cozy paywalled again? Yeah, we back to the gay for pay thing. Alright. Flora up on high ground. He's going to slide in without the rail, but Navis is going to kill Gachapin. Double slide available for the skip here, and he's going to juke Itchy very nicely. So Kume has to be careful as well. Slash comes out. Oh, don't yawn during the first game, Max. That's bad form. Oh, fuck. Fod carry takes down Umi. So 99 Divine will be dropping this first fight. The Mauga on this big open map, it can be a little bit awkward. You want to close the gap on a backline without taking too much damage, but when you are on a big open map like this, as long as Flora keeps his head on his shoulders, he can play pretty wide and he can constantly walk away from Itchy, make the rotations super difficult for that Mauga. Pin comes across now, but because Flora has double slide already, you see the game of positional chess being played. Flora's being run down by the Vendetta as well, trying one pin for the hit scan, one pin for the player, but one pin for the hit scan and then one pin for the Vendetta to follow up. But it does seem that it's the Kiri that has been taken down. So it was all a double cross, and who would have thought that it's actually not Flora getting caught out, but instead his Japanese support. Now, please no hero ban falling by the wayside as 99 Divine. They pin corner to corner of the point. Are you sure you slept? It's cumulative. It's cumulative, okay?
This is an
give me another day.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there,
As you said, Korea tier 2 is bad, but we're looking at it right now. Cried. Thanks for the flower, James69. Appreciate that, mate. Big fan. Happy Pride Month for you, Unter, and your kind. 60 stream streak for that one, eh, Lenny? Let's cancel the stream and go to bed. I just need coffee number 1, mate. I just need coffee number 1. Alright. Gachapin now in the corner, has to be careful. Suzu goes wide, but he will escape. Slides into 2 separate walls in that turn, though. Big comes out for Yangjin, but Gachapin is going to die to Soulsay after using both of his slides for nothing. Flora, body shot on to Fod carry. Down goes Yangjin, but it's not going to matter because that is 5 for 1. 99 Divine dropping the cap once again. Japan is proof that Chris was right in 2024 that quality doesn't matter. What, you mean because it's entertaining nonetheless? Did you see Lep's tweet about taking time off because of all the Lep dead spams? It's not true. Right. It's not. I think it's like... It's not like... Yeah. Anyway. Sakume, E through main right now. It's not true. It's a trend. I've seen it on TikTok. All right, Kalios slashing to the side. Will catch out Gachapin in one. Gachapin not too good with the slides. Now it's big damage onto Ichi, but he might get downpoured and die. He pins through it, doesn't get caught by the downpour, but Tsukume and Yangjin will. Flora is slicing through everybody right now, and it does appear that Please No Hero Ban have won the map. I shouldn't say that, because Fod Carry can touch, and Fod Carry can no longer touch. Please No Hero Ban have won the map. Put your camera down. Stage 1 denial. 5 gifted to leak the patch notes. Low-key, Japan's more entertaining than Korea because of how shit everyone is. I mean, the Japan streams are like a different vibe, you know? Is it... I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but I feel like the Japan streams are more like, they're more like the old Co streams, in a way. I don't know if that's right or wrong. They're different though. They're definitely different. What would you say separates Japan from Korea or other regions? Is Japan the worst? The thing that separates Japan from Korea is the fact that in Japan there's only 2 Koreans on every roster, whereas in Korea there's 5 of them. Alright, let me bang on some music for you. I'm gonna make that coffee now before, you know, we run out of time completely. Irish Gimmick, Major Tom, Harder, Faster, Better, Stronger, Black and Tans, TikTok, Isaac, Drive-In Saturday. Be right back. Let me put your arms around you. Hello, everyone. Damn Hardy's Legion, man. I far away. Do we have time to shit on faster, or is that more a between games subject? I mean, it's Japan, bro. We can just talk. It's Japan, bro. We can just talk. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's one thing with, like, the World Cup that... Because it's not a paying competition, because it's not, like, a real serious thing, people are definitely... People are definitely less dedicated to it than they are to, like, their OWCS careers or whatever, to the one, you know, to the stuff that pays the bills, right? It's just hard to convince people to take a substantial amount of time out of their day to work on a team that, like, they don't really care about and isn't going to bring them anything meaningful. That, like, for the pro players, like for Funny Astro, for people like Punk, you know, people that have seen it all before, you know, they've been to all the lands, they've done all the esports stuff, they've played in the World Cup before. They don't have that same level of passion and dedication, or at least some of them don't have that same level of passion and dedication. They just got to do it for a younger generation of players that they're probably not super close with, because there's a big age gap, and like a generation gap as the players. So I think I'm definitely warming to, like, the Chinese players not doing it, you know?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's
Like,
breakfast.
I remember initially being like,
stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
oh, you know, I think Guxue, Shy, like, they should just play, you know, like, fuck it, like, they should just play. But I can see why they don't also. I can really see why they don't also. Definitely coming around to that. Muscly Jesus, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Give me 1 second, and then I'll get underway. Okay, where were we? Please no hero ban. They've been attacking for a minute. Itchy is stuck in a wall. Nice wall up on the high ground here. Going to slow 99 Divine's rotation. Itchy comes in and taps one into the back of Kalios, though. Massive purple on the back line too. And please no hero ban. You'd think Itchy had an invisibility cloak on the way he just walked up and fucking gave it to Kalios. Please no hero ban. That was a minute of their offense, and they have been completely caught off guard by the flanking Ana, by the flanking Sigma. Kalios, alleged king of Sigma, getting... oh, he was getting 2x'd because Itchy has ult and Kalios was 50%, but now Kalios has decided to go Diva. We've seen a lot of this on King's Row first point, man. People that are attacking King's Row first, they burn a minute and then they swap. Just swap in spawn, man. Come on. He sees the Anakiri, he makes the swap to Diva, instant fight win. Instantly kills the backline. There's nothing that you can do. Pushing now on to the Sigma. Fully charged beam, but Flora's gone down. Now, Solsei trying to push back in, and please no hero ban, they're bleeding out. Solsei tried, he does trade Sakume actually, but 99D, expensive fight for them to win now. Felt like a slam dunk for please no hero ban once they'd made that swap, but apparently not. Apparently the Ana Kiri can hold on, even without their Ana being alive. Hi Hilarium. Morning Juice. We were talking about you before. Is it good morning for you? I feel like it's a late night for you. I don't know. I'm not tapped in on your time zone. Kalios going to get that opening pick as he always does. He's playing against Ana Kiri, so it's just the easiest kills in the world for him, to be honest. Ana is going to sleep him in the back. He's a bit old, a bit slow, doesn't eat that one, but Flora, half HP up on high ground, sim wall available. He can strike once again. Rock comes out. Now a push forward for Itchy. Oh, East Coast 6 AM. I see. Hi, Maladroit. Solsei, wall up in main. Now just playing slow, trying to wait for the next FOD carry out in the open. Gets dinked. Kalios He's killed Gachapin again. Surely they can win by now, right? It's honestly insane that 99 Divine have held on for as long as they have playing Anakiri on this point. Like, they're playing Anakiri versus Diva. Their support, or their hits can just dead every single fight instantly. But they keep clutching. Highlight 97. Brave to show your face around here, Juice. It's okay. I hate me and every other tier player too. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about that because it's like, I'm not sure. Like, do the tier 2 players, like, do you think that I hate you and all those people? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if something gets a little lost in translation on that front. You know what I mean? I don't really know what the takeaway is. Gachapin overclock available. No, I don't. I just love to say bullshit on the internet. Okay, well then that makes two of us. I think we're in the clear then, mate. Blizzard comes out for Please No Hero Ban. Kalios is going to run down Yangjin, who has decided to take his first foray into Mizuki after first point. Massive flux from Ichi. Simwall isn't really saving him, but nobody has an angle to kill the flux regardless. So 99 Divine just going to keep on pushing the cart through, and this is really bad now. 99 Divine, they've lost a lot of cart control. Please No Hero Ban have stolen the cart past one of the hardest corners, and it's getting even worse for Please No Hero Ban though, as oh Christ, I need to drink this coffee. Squash the beef. I don't think there is any beef, you know. Maybe Juice can clarify the maybe Juice can clarify the issues with Commander X, because I feel like there's more impassioned discussion around the topic of Xavier. Oh, we have massive beef to prove. Don't show your face around here, buddy. By a lot. But yeah, I feel like the cortisol rises when Xavier is in the conversation, you know? Like, Xavier's the one who gets a court spike from thinking about the Dilducks. Kalios, I'm not even watching the game. What am I doing? Okay, I'm a last generation Dilduck. I was told we would scrim. Got the wool pulled over your eyes, eh? Not my court. Big sad. I got scared when he starts yelling. Stop yelling. He's passionate, okay? And sometimes when you're passionate, hey lobotomy. Sometimes when you're passionate, that can happen. Yeah. Okay, well, apparently the second point has ended, and now we're on third. Please No Hero Ban have just dumped a bomb on the cart for nothing. 99 Divine, they are swinging back in now. There's a sim wall available for the skip to keep the push going. I think he's going to try and isolate that Sigma push up in main. He is going to actually try and push the Sigma. They hit the Blinding Chain. They might just kill Ichi for this one. They do kill Ichi. Great play from the skip here. Running down Ichi on the side. Fully charged beam takes down Sakume as well, and Yangjin is none the wiser. Sanctuary in the back pocket for this final recontest here, but it's going to be a tough one because Please No Hero Ban are all over the cart, and they have a Mei, and they're about to have a Blizzard too. And Fod Carry's been found and killed. What? Ah! Alright. Ichi in the Blizzard on cart will go down. Oh, well, yeah, it will go down. And Please No Hero Ban, even without their Kalios, they're going to be fine. That's awesome. No, I mean, go Soul Say. Juice is coming in with a positive attitude today. I don't know. The only thing that I don't understand, like where Xavi's like tension with the Ducks comes from, is probably just like. Probably the Ducks like clowning him somewhere. It's probably the Ducks just clowning something to do with Overwatch TV, you know, just like wasting his time. And him just taking the bait in the same way that, you know, like Hilarium's 95% on the drops, you know what I mean? Like that's probably the sort of thing that has rubbed him the wrong way. Hey Rice Nova 91. Rice Nova. 6-tier fishing pole. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I feel like the entire topic leaves a bad taste in my mouth no matter which direction you take it. Yo, because there's nothing, there's no, like, positive side to it, right? There's no, like, well, here's the upshot to all of this. Because there is no upshot to all of this. The reality is that we're all really passionate about something that is slowly losing its money, losing its investment, and getting repackaged year on year to tell you that it's getting better when it's actually getting worse. And regardless of the stance you want to take on it, aka it should be better, it is what it is, fuck them kids, fuck the dilducks, like, you know, you can take many approaches. Me personally, fuck you Jews, fuck the dilducks, you know, like that's where I'm at with it. Like, and fuck Kuffer, obviously, but outside of that, you know, it's just, especially fuck Kuffer. Whole house mad, fuck Kuffer. Yeah. You know, there's no positive spin on it, to be honest. You know, like, you just gotta be delusional to be positive about it. There is no, like, there's nobody to receive the feedback is the reality, you know? You can give this feedback, it's not, nothing's gonna change it, you know? There's just not enough people. It's too many work and too few people to manage it all. Too much work. Unter, what happened with CX? Nothing. Nothing. If there was more money, well, there was. Past tense, you know? I didn't expect to become melancholic and think about the future coming into today's stream. Huh. We need face it drops with an esports loot box. Cried. I mean, it's not like the whole focus is on the World Cup. The OWCS is still a big product with big majors and big stuff, and we had a preseason bootcamp this year. You know, we had a new thing too. But you know, it was like a new thing that was kind of dressed up, if that makes sense. I really hope that next year that they like what's happening this year with the esport and they keep it going, right? I feel like there hasn't been any like super bad publicity around the esport this year. You know, there's been no like RuPaul patch notes or anything like that. You know, there's been like, you know, like RuPaul himself, but there's been no like fallout with the devs or anything like that. Like, the devs are actually like coming to these events and like doing little showcases and engaging. I really hope that means next year that they feel positively or feel a little more positively about the esport and are willing to actually engage and keep it going and keep it as a part of a part of the circuit, you know? Like, I would like that. But who knows, really? Every year, I treat every year like it could be my last with this job, you know? And what this job is changes every year as well. This year it's Stadium. Well, that's 2 for Please No Hero Ban. 99 Divine, they have found no trades. And Please No Hero Ban, I mean, they were looking a little rocky at the start of that map with Itchy and his invisibility cloak, but now really starting to build up a full head of steam here, a lot of momentum. Itchy on Rhine. I mean, have we even been posting flats in the chat since this guy's been on Rhine? Who knows? Alright. Slide up onto the high ground for Flora. Side angle here. Gachapin dead in spawn. Not a great start. Honestly, not a great start. When Kalios is standing in the non-Kabuki theater poking down on you. That's the, this is the New York theater, I believe. I know we're in London, but yeah. We type in Belka instead. Gina Reinhardt, please save my OWCS. When does Ed, and Eddie play? Wrong region, bro. Wrong region. Fod Carry's going to get rocked on the high ground, but he's going to slip through his sim wall and live to tell the tale. Bodies on the point for 99 Divine. They are forcing the issue, but Gachapin dead again. Dog, just let it go. Like, let it go. Referring, obviously, to his career. Flora, another man that needs to let go of his career, going to swing main as the Flux comes out onto a solo Rhine that gets Suzu'd in the air and takes no damage. Big Slam coming in hot. Don't talk to me until I've had my fat shatter. Now we're going to see Itchy rotating around. If you're a real Blizzard head, you would know that he has a Space Marine skin on right now, a reference to the once famous Blizzard product StarCraft. Now it's time for more. High Noon comes out. Now it's time for a push. Ready for more. Slam comes down. What have we done? Not a lot. Not a lot at all. Big Slam catches one, gets Suzu'd, so it's a little bit lukewarm, to be honest. Soulsay poking main right now, pinning across the world. Itchy slams Kalios into the wall. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Snare from Flora now. He's getting microwave. Be careful, Skip. You're in danger, mate. No damage from the Skip for a while now, which means that while he rotates high ground, 99 Divine have a unique opportunity to clutch. Flora has made it to high ground and instantly found a kill. Gachapin has made it to the hotel and found nothing, but it's Vision aggro that he's acquired. fired because none of the Please No Hero Band backline are touching the point. Sip time. Oh yeah, Steady Eddie's in this tournament. He's third. He's the third match of today. Why are all Koreans in Japan? The prize money in Japan is like really evenly distributed because of the law in Japan around games or tournaments or something. So every single team in Japan, because they get like a decent amount of prize money for coming even last, every single team in Japan has 2 Korean imports. It's just better money than, like, you know, if you're going to come last in Japan or come last, or I think you're better off coming last in Japan than coming first in Pacific or something. It's like pretty much, that's like basically where you're at, you know? Numlocked v Fate. Chills. Seb fucking Barton. Simwall is out now. Please No Hero Band blizzarded on the cart. Oh, watch out, son. 99 Divine have run into an absolute trap with that one. Tightest choke on the map and they all get frozen up. That is an insane one. Please No Hero Band. They are going to stop the cart here on second point. We are running out of time. There's a minute left on the clock. Itchy's going Zarya. Brutal. Elemental going to have you on the 365. Deal with the devil. I don't know why I didn't. Why did I not tap in on the 365? Cal, you've been saying this for months. Fed mate, you got me a contract and I'll make the switch. Are you on a partnered org in Rivals, Cal? What's your deal? TSM, yeah? What do they pay you? Tell me what they pay you. In my Discord direct messages. Alright, up on high ground now, Kalios poking away. Alright. He said not bad. Big damage up top. Kalios, massive flux inside. They all push indoors. Kitsu, indoors as well. Because they're fighting inside, the ice block perk does disproportionate damage. They're all choked out, and 99 Divine are down 0-2 in this series. Zip time. Give me a second. I gotta reply to something that isn't. Isn't Cal. I like this song though. Do you fuck with this song, or is this like too? Is this too like old man music for you to enjoy it? And ads. Peachy Fires 25, love this song, first time banger. You think Gap03 knows me? You can dream, Gap. Whew. And Nova's like a odd gimmick chatter. Alright. Nice sniper. Tino. Hello, I love dudes. I sure knows. Do you think should I stream 007 tonight? Does anyone want to watch that? Is it like a variety kind of night? I'm looking at Rice Nova's chat history. Is this person unpleasant? I feel like this person is... You gotta be more pleasant, Rice Nova. I mean, you'll just make another account, because, you know, your Twitch account is 2 days old. So you can't, like... You know, it's like playing whack-a-mole with people like you know? Like, you get banned, you come back, you get banned, you come back, but, like... Can you not be intolerable? Can you just be nice? What's up, time? It's you, Glorp Jam. You're on trial. Are the Japan games decent so far? I thought this first one had legs, and the first map was like... The first map was actually like kind of close, low-key. But the second map was a bit blowout. Like, it was like 2 minutes of hold into just like not winning a fight. And then I think this one here is going to have like a gorillion viewers, because this Murashi gaming owner is like super famous. VARREL Enterforce 36, this is maybe the best one of the day, just because like maybe Enterforce can win a match, maybe. Probably not though, because, you know, VARREL never loses. Ritzy, you gotta take it easy. You gotta worry a bit less about how people perceive you, Ritzy. What's this song? 836 lost to U-Wings. It's the summer of Enterforce 36, bro. Like, it's the summer of Enterforce 36. Like, don't let the facts get in the way of my feelings. Losing to Twinks, speed 78. When will VARREL win something outside of Japan? I mean, I feel like they always put up a respectably okay performance at the international stuff. I love speed 78, man. Did y'all see Tolotos's like folder? Like Tolotos linked like an insane like 728/user Tolotos. Let me put you on. This guy has 9,999 messages, so hopefully this is the folder. Yeah, it is. Check this out. Fucking, this is some techie shit right here. How good is that? I don't know, like, we don't need anything right now, but like, just look at how expressive he is. Guys, just doctor reaction. All from the same stream, wow. Bliss dead solos. Speed lol. This look familiar to anyone? This look familiar to anyone? Fuck's sake. Did you see the lep tweet? Yeah. Doesn't add them. We need to be a positive force in the community. I don't know, like, I got nothing to say. What's the IMDb rating for the stream again? What? What's that?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Lap date etiquette is the reason my heart beats. Seriously? Any tips for caring less? I haven't got any of those. I haven't got any of those. But you worry too much, Ritzy. Lap date etiquette is the reason my heart beats. I mean, I just wish people didn't fill the chat with it in the way that was wrong, you know? I just wish people understood what a real lep dead was, you know? Lep dying fourth, that ain't no lep dead. Lep dying first, that's a lep dead. First death, 4v4 in a death, like, expecting the viewers to count the state of the fight and judge whether a death was good or not, like, iShowSpeed early stream. Recording of iShowSpeed live stream from December 30, 2021, featuring Fortnite and security breach. 10 out of 10 rating with 20.9 thousand reviews. Awesome. You want viewers to have nuance? I mean, expecting my viewers to have brain function is pretty fucking unreasonable of me, but yeah. People that dropped Lep dead when he was first picked, when he was final picked, that's what I'm talking about, you know? Bliss dead and Lep dead, like, that's because when Lep dies we laugh, when Bliss dies we cry. My brain function, frog or worm. Yeah. And that one chatter that was spamming and then said, I'm LARPing Lep dead. Dude, I need that frog or worm bad, man. Disrespecting the Lep dead. Are you serious right now? It doesn't get nearly enough use. Are you like this? This is such a good one. Like, actually, it's like fucking masked out and everything. Like, it's like green screened. So good. Really high quality emote. What do you think about the Chile admin, Unter? I think I was asleep when that game was happening. What do you mean? Chile admin. Am I missing something? What's that one? Speed 4? I feel like Seeker used to send me something like a GIF with a speed 4 in it, you know, like the Seeker used to be so tapped in on the speed reaction GIFs. He used to have so many funny ones, and yeah, I feel like speed 4 was regular, like that. When I think of speed 4, I think of Seeker for some reason. All right, what's this? We're leaving with our heads held high. Started from 0. We repudiate the unsport. Is that the word? Repudiate? Repudiate, define. You want to hear it? What?
Repudiate. Repudiate.
To repudiate is to reject, disown, or refuse to accept or be associated with something. Okay. It's like, we repudiate the unsportsmanlike attitudes and the xenophobic comments received from the Team USA community. Xenophobic? Jesus. We stand with Chile and all Overwatch World Cup teams against any and all forms of bigotry. Overwatch has no room for hatred, and we have no room for intolerance in our community. You all play well and did your community proud. GG's. Yeah, to be honest, like it doesn't get more xenophobic than Sled emoting into the enemy team during a match and still winning 3-0. Alright. What did Hydron say now? No, the Skips killed everyone. What? What? No way. All right. Itchy's gonna keep on rolling. God. Yeah, I didn't see that, to be honest. I didn't see that drama. I must have been too semi-conscious, you know, just not in a state to engage with that form of Twitter drama. Anyway, pleased to hear about it. Snuck 50% while I was, you know, AFK in the brain. Flora now playing up on the high ground towards the point. Itchy's been fully marked out by Kalios. He tries to double back, but Kalios just won't let up, and we're fighting on the sunken... Are you drunk, Itchy? What the fuck? Sukume TP's out for that. Itchy obviously had a few to drink before getting into this server, because that is just shocking. What is that? Me on Orange. What is that? Is that a Durfy email? Did you add that? Is that new? Me on Ball. No, I like that one. It's a good one. Alright, well, pleased to hear event. It seems that they have like mind broken 99 Divine or something, because just nothing is going the way of 99D any longer. Itchy now set up above the sunken temple point. He got a little early start on the rotation. Suzu lands on Flora. He's not going to take too much damage. He went for a fast wrap through the indoor. Doesn't kill him though. Gachapon rotating side to side. No need for concern. Minefield on the point here could be massive. Minefield will come out, but it's 10 seconds to unlock, which means Flora can just AFK and play Kovac's aim trainer while waiting. Not a great timing for that ultimate, Itchy, but, you know, consistent with the theory that you had a few beverages before loading into the map. Kitsu comes out across the point now for Umi. Sukume's close, but not there yet, which means that Pleasing Hero Man might just steal the flip out of this one. Will steal the flip out of this one. 99 Divine now on the back step. Gonna lose Sukume off point, and it just goes from bad to worse for this poor team of misfits. Gachapon sliding back to spawn. Kalios is going to scoop him up, eat him whole. Itchy rolling around for one more. Kalios going to give him a little wave. Very polite, very respectful. But we're going back to spawn, folks. How have the games been? It's the first game. Oh, they had allegations. Huh. Just looking at these tweets. Just looking at these tweets. Alright. I think they've made the volume slider larger. Whoa. I think you're right. It used to stop like here, no? They have. Whoa. A little bit of tech. And it's thicker too. It is. It's got more girth on it. Wow. Alright. Please no hero ban. They've been 2-0'd here. Slam onto the point. Itchy is going to die though, so let's not worry about that. Now it's time. Itchy still good for another stall actually. Skip's going to come back to point. This time he'll die. This time it is actually 2-0, 200-0 on Flashpoint. I've never seen a reverse sweep start from any circumstance that wasn't a 2-0 scoreline, but 99 Divine, they don't really seem to have a whole lot of fight in them. It's not like these were two competitive maps where we're ready to see the trajectory change. All I'm seeing here is disappointment and pain. Are these games with what's colloquially known as drops on? IVQ, come on now. No exotic circumstances? That's what I'm hearing. Alright. Itchy takes down Flora here, and, well, 99 Divine, they actually find a trade. Kalios, oh god, they find two trades. Soul Save with the Pulse Bomb onto Yangjin, Vod carry down to Kalios as well. Kitsu's available here for Pleasing Hero Band. They might not even need it though, because they're already 5v4, so they can just take the neutral on point and win it that way. Kalios quite low, but he gets bocketed through it. 99 Divine, before they can reinforce, they are going to have to give up the cap. Esports drops around the same as World Cup. Thanks, Gigalot. Push into the backline now, and Gachapon is on the run. Flora has swapped Sombra. Apparently, the Sombra swap is what is needed to make things competitive. So, Flora's going to swap Sombra and instantly feed his brains out. Kalios in the backline, he's juggling 3 players at a time. Poco Bomb in the skybox here kills Yangjin, but 99 Divine has stolen the flip. Not like they're actually going to win anything meaningful here off the back of it. TP forward. Now there's mines all over the point, though. Go on, mate. Fly over the mines. There we go. Flies over the mines. Wait, the mines just despawned? They must have just despawned, right? I swear they changed camera angle and the mines despawned. Did I skip through time? I can't. What just happened? The fuck? Oh, do you see what I see? They like changed camera angle and we changed frame of reference. Mines are here. Shifts up. Mines are gone. What the hell? I thought I like suffered fucking brain damage or something. Like I actually skipped through time. Like what? Shit. That was scary. I thought I had like real brain damage for a second. Whoa. Okay. That was really worrying. Well, Schrodinger's minds, like... Alright. Now it's time. Itchy rolling on through. But, please no hero ban. Oh man. Jump forward for Kalios. He is trying to tap point on Winston now. A 99 divine. EMP for Flora. Is that a 0, man? Did they kill Fod Carry with that? Anyhow, jump to the side. Umi's going to be taken down by Itchy. So now it's a 4v4. But Itchy drops the mines on point. Solsei with a pulse. I think that's killed nothing. But it does look like a nothing situation. A 99 divine back in control. Kalios jumping over once more. Mines cleared for the most part by his bubble in the air. They're trying to kill backline here. Solsei's still scrapping it out. Kalios is still somehow alive, but I don't think they have this. I think 99 divine are going to be dropping the point. All we really needed was the Flora Sombra.
Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Red Kepi, thank you very much for the prime. Bang. Alright. Thought you were joining Itchy, eh? Just losing it. Just losing it for you. The Flombra is not very inspiring. I think he's going to have to put the hit scan in the bag. Alright. What now? Fod Carry here. Sundering Blade available. Gonna go for a couple slashes out. Kalios does have a Primal Rage in hand, so we'll see what he can do. Fod Carry just gonna fucking peek main and get shot 3 times. Wonderful. So, Fod Carry not quite sure where the enemy team is. Gonna go down to nothing at all. Kalios gonna sit in his bubble being a sniper monkey. Gonna get a couple of zaps off on the backline. And 99 Divine, well, would you believe they've lost another fight? This team is not 2024 Nightmare. I'm not calling it a comeback. These are not the ingredients for a reverse sweep, mate. Alright. DP forward now. Itchy's on the point, so 99 Divine are playing off the objective. Slide back onto the point for Gachapin. Not long for this world from the looks of it. Kalios is primaling. He starts tossing the backline away. He's trying to run after that Kiri. He's trying to juggle, but the TP comes out. Flora dies first. Navis has the beat, but please no hero ban. They're in a tight spot right now. They've given the flip. Kalios has got nothing with his primal. Now, Fod Carry is on the advance. Spike onto Kalios. Ready for the backstep. Fod Carry needs to watch himself just a little bit because he is far forward on the Vendetta and she ain't what she used to be in terms of survivability. 99 Divine. Beat. Mines available. Please no hero ban. They have their own beat, but going to be hard to get it off. Slam into the spawn. Umi in the air. Fod Carry's gone down first though. No beat available for him. Gachapin dead as well, and it looks like we're not going to be using the beat as 99 Divine, one after another. They're all going to trickle in and die. No such luck. Now, please no hero ban. Back in control. Ugh. Troubling. Please no hero ban. We're in a 2-to-1 situation right now. So all they need to do is win one flashpoint here, one more fight, and we will be free of this series, which has been, you know, total slop in the back half of it, really. Navis, Yangjin, eyes on them, as the beat exchange will likely decide things. Gachapin swinging wide early on, trying to find an angle to poke out Kalios, succeeds in that mission, but Itchy has taken an outrageous amount of damage pre-fight. Fod Carry is now on the point, right behind Kalios. Beat push comes through, and Flora's going to kill Gachapin before the beat can drop. Flora trying to play life, he will go down, so now it's a 4v4. Please no hero ban, they don't have their Primal Rage just yet, but they do have the cap. And it is now overtime with series life on the line. Fod Carry slashing onto the point. Itchy finds Umi as the opening pick. Kalios still not quite there with the Primal Rage. Itchy going to roll on through again. Boops Kalios in. Finds the kill. Surely finds the kill, right? Finds the kill. And now, 99 Divine, all they need to do is win one fight in overtime in order to clutch this. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Kalios, you're not harbored. I found Flora's gameplay to be really uninspiring. I believe in the skip. The skip's getting dived in spawn. The skip is going to get bubbled by Kalios. Saves him just barely. Kalios now pulls the Primal Rage. There's a Kitsu across the point here. Ichi's trying to ham up the backline. Yangjin's dead. Sukume's dead. Gachapin's dead. We're free. We're free. 99 Divine have lost. Please no hero band. Win the series 3-0. Hallelujah. Thank God. Thank God for that. Fucking hell. Alright, give me 1 second. Let's get some PvZ going. Can you emulate Mario Kart between matches? Ignores chat. Ignores chat. It's not Belka time. It's not Belka time. Unless you're doing the Belka dance to Lenny Kravitz, but I would say that I struggle to believe that, but I don't know if I'd prove it. Vorkal's Warkle just loves Belka. Like, actually just chicken on an ult or something. Ridiculous. Emulate Mario Kart. Does that mean I have to play Mario Kart? Is that... Hey, Razor. Hey, Razy. Yeah? But, like, I don't want to. You know, I don't want to. Yeah, that's the idea. I know that some streamers will do the, like, you know, play game in queue. I know that some streamers will do the, like, play game in queue thing. And sometimes when I'm feeling energetic, I want something to do in the queue. But it's also really easy to have a combination of speed phone and then like just talking to the chat and replying to questions between the games as well. And I think there's naturally going to be a lot less of that if I play games and stuff. Yeah, like sometimes the chatting, the typing, the looking at my phone and stuff, that's just me like, you know, just trying to deal with one thing or another that, you know, needs to be done, basically. Needs to be done. But I'm streaming, so like, you know, you have to unfortunately be a passenger in that. But then also like, I think the time to talk with like questions in the chat and stuff like that, that's handy, and it's good to have like some little miniature breaks, because otherwise it'd be like 100% attention the whole time. And when the streams get long, it can be like that. You need to chat more so we can farm onto chatting usage. I mean, I can do most of what I'm doing on my keyboard instead of my phone. You know, like I can smack the keyboard more, like. Aldal, RuPaul, every answer. I mean, I always start with RuPaul as my guess for season 6 of... Didn't I get it recently? Like maybe 3 months ago? Didn't I get the RuPaul first guess? Like my RuPaul gambit paid off? I feel like it did. Maybe someone clipped it when it happened. But I remember that. that was a thing that happened for sure. By the way, did they leave the drops on all night after the World Cup? Did they just not turn them off? Streaming long hours is super exhausting if you're constantly playing and doing something. People think it's easy as fuck. I mean, I think it's easy. I think it is easy as fuck. The problem that I suffer with it is mostly like time zone related, in that because I cover things that kind of occur in different time zones, and I want to have a life on like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, occasionally a Friday. The problem is basically just that the North American and European games always happen when I'm meant to be asleep. Because they always happen when I'm meant to be asleep, my sleep schedule gets really, really, really fucked up on the weekend, and then Monday just doesn't exist anymore. Like, you know, I went to sleep at the end of World Cup, and that was what time was that? What time did World Cup finish? Like 7 in the morning or something? 6 in the morning? I went to sleep. Yeah, like I went to sleep, and then I got up and I have a quick wash up and a quick brush of the teeth, and I'm back on again. You know, like that's not healthy or normal. But then Tuesday through Thursday, it goes back to like normalcy, right? Like Tuesday, I'm actually gonna like get up tomorrow morning and have a normal-ish day. You know, I'll go see people and get outside. And Wednesday's the day off, see my friends, have a normal day. And then Thursday again. I think this week's drop set is gonna be like super tapped out. Again, did someone answer? Did they leave the drops on? Did anyone watch? Did they leave the drops on? I think they left the drops on, because I saw like I was looking at like Twitch. I was looking at like my follow list, and it was like Chosen and stuff all had like big view counts. So I think they stayed on for drops, and I think they like caught the drops waves. I was on Hardy's stream and drops are on. I hope so. I'm close to getting my loot box, but yeah. I think if they leave the drops on after North America, like they actually don't turn them off, which they definitely did on Saturday, and if they've done it on Sunday as well, I think a lot of the drops viewers for the week, like look, Japan only has 14,000 viewers right now. You know, like that's really low compared to what we were getting when the set starts in Asia. Like when the set starts in Asia, this Japanese broadcast gets like 50K. So if that's the state of the drop set, I don't think I'm going to like start really early on Tuesday and start really early on Thursday, because there's just like a trade-off between making more money on the day and actually getting to enjoy my life. So I'm going to enjoy my life because the money ain't good enough for it to ruin my whole life. Unter, how do you see the other viewer count? What does it mean? It's some plugin that shows how many users are logged into the chat. Are you going to the cinema screening? I probably will on Thursday, yeah. I haven't got the tickets, but I assume I'll get them. You can take it more chill. More and more people are finishing their drops already. Yeah, exactly. Like, normally, if a program started on Saturday, the view count would still be, like, really good on, like, you know, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Like, all through the week, if it was just OWCS and they turned them off, like normal. But because it was World Cup and they didn't turn them off, the World Cup broadcasts were longer, and they didn't turn them off, which means that there's like essentially 48 hours of uninterrupted people drop farming over the weekend. So I'm not going to get anything there. By the time we get to the regular week, it's like, it's whatever. The Asia viewership's going to be really mid this week during the weekdays. So I'm not going to break my back and my brain streaming 1 billion hours for it. Like, fuck that. Thanks for the flower, Bunnykins. Hey, Smeagol. Have a bounce too. Have British Hunter stream it? No, I'm not. I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that. Not to be like psychotically egotistical or anything like that, you know. But you know, I choose to believe that people come to the stream to watch me stream rather than to watch Jamie stream. So I think it's best if I do my job rather than have Jamie do my job and pay him to do it. Yeah. It'd be cool if I could go to the cinema screen though. Will you ever get to CX with the Unter drops question? I'll try and sting him at some point. I didn't do it. I didn't do it last weekend though. I'll try and do it next week or something. British Unter is fine every once in a while, but it feels like a weekend thing. Well, I mean, it was just for a wedding. Like, it was for a wedding, and then that gig that I'd bought tickets to like a year in advance, you know? Like the rationale behind it happening was like, an obligation that I can't move, not just me like kind of feeling like a day off. I'll only watch if Backbone stream for you. British Hunter only when T1 plays an important match. Yeah, I also assume that I'd run pretty short on my tether of like chances to do that by the good graces of Swinging Chip, you know? Like, I think Swinging Chip probably... They doxed one of the TISM guys? Where? Where? Hey, Amelia. What's Hun? Wait, Swing Chip knows it wasn't you? I thought it was Ironclad. Where's the Baldy, Sag? The Baldy and I only do the weekends together, Twix. Baldy and I only do the weekends together. Baldy lives his life during the weekdays. I'm the only one. I'm the only one that's mentally ill enough to sacrifice his entire weekend and then all of his weekdays as well for this. Unter soul to soul for drops. Here, Unter. What's this? Gigalaw. I guess you're a moderator, so I can trust your links. Member of satirical rock group, has a Hitler stage persona, and he's a Melbourne teacher. Jewish groups have demanded answers after a Melbourne Catholic school's head of arts was unmasked as a member of satirical rock group TISM, performing under a Hitler stage name. No shit. That's crazy because the reason that I'm into TISM is because someone in the band was also a teacher at my school. not this guy, not Hitler guy, but another one. The bass player. They're all school teachers, I guess. That's funny. Oh god. It's like this whole band, all their music is so like repulsively offensive, you know? Like not to detract from whatever they're talking about in this article, but like every single one of these songs is so repulsively offensive, you know? Like that there is not a word coming out of these guys' mouths that is like remotely interpretable as fact, you know? Like come on. Come on. Oh god. Was he a W teacher, Hunter? Yeah, he was fucking awesome. I ate an HSP and my chest is hurting real bad right now, Mari hot dog. Ouch. It's AJA bullshit. I just thought it was funny and relevant. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. I mean, The third, I mean, I'm reading this article and it says, third, TISM is scheduled to perform in Melbourne on October 7, 2026, the third anniversary of the Hamas massacre where 12,000 Jewish men, women, and children were slaughtered in Israel. It's like, are you not allowed to perform gigs on October 7 in Australia now? Like, what? Like, how do these two things connect at all? Like, the occurrence of October 7 doesn't make it an international day of mourning where nobody can do anything forever. Like, come on, bro. Like, everything on October 7 is banned. Yep, that's it. I don't dance with them. I mean, wasn't it like, to be fair, I seem to remember like when Trump went to war with Iran and he was asked for like the rationale of like why did he go to war in Iran, like one of the first things that he said to the media was because of the October 7 attacks. It's like, why did the United States go to war with Iran? Because of the October 7 attacks in Israel. It's like, what? Oh my god. First time dino dance. First time dino dance. We need a palate cleanser. We need a palate cleanser, please. You've actually like fully successfully baited me into talking about Israel by making it about TISM. Like, great job, Gigalore. Thanks, mate. Like, really good work. This literally never happens. Like, never do I get political about Israel on the stream. And you've successfully baited me into doing it by making it about TISM. So good fucking job. Unfucking believable. We talking about my country? That Caster's Kiriko hat is so cute. That's what I'm fucking talking about, Ellie Bunny. That's better. That's better. How does one merge emotes? Only downloaded 7TV yesterday. Some of the emotes are 0 width. So what you do is you type the original emote that you want as the backdrop. So like type, let's type so cute. And then you type space and then you type the name of the 0 width. So let's go first time. So that would be so cute space first time. Mari Hotdog 32 with a first time chat of Mari Hotdog what? Mari Hotdog shocked. Mari Hotdog shocked. Oh heavens. Need TISM discussion during the weekends too. Yeah, I mean, like, can you imagine how that segment on the stream would go if the Americans were watching? Could you imagine how that segment of the stream would go if the Americans were watching? Maybe it's more of an Asia/Unter topic though. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one we say for the core audience, plus August's viewers, obviously, because presumably I'm just unmuted on August's stream talking about October 7 on like Can we tune into the Murashi owner stream? What's he doing? Is this guy like mega controversial? Dude. Wait, I think he's not streaming. There's only, yeah, Tayo and TQ are the big streamers above. Someone said he's Japanese XQC. Yeah, I've been hearing that. Is Mirage Gaming DSG but Japanese? Yes. What's a famous Israeli song, Ham to Beef? Put me on. Famous Israeli music international. I don't know any of these. I don't know a single one of these. Alchemist? Let's not. Is it actually called Business Merger? Is it actually called Business Merger? Let's merge. Let's merge. Whoa. Farm neighbor doing some work on the bordering fence line, and he's asking me whether I would like to pay. I believe the answer is yes. Okay. Can we get an ad going for the fence? That's what the weekend was for. Alright. Now, although up top, and it looks like we got a little bit of Murashi versus Lazuli gaming, but Kyon has fallen first. I have high hopes for Murashi. Kyon, hit scan, legend here in Japan. He's actually had a lot of promise, but we are going to see Dox and Wolf both going down. Even though Murashi did have a rocky start with the loss of Kyon, they are slowly surrounding Lazuli and picking them off one by one. Lazuli, they were bodied up on the point, but it was just their supports down there in the end. So now they're all trying to play life, and I don't like their chances. Big damage for Peppy onto the Farah. No kills yet, but we are going to see the flip soon coming through. Rock and Chain onto Dox. He's going to get cleaned up for a second time. Guys, a giant walking ult battery from the looks of it. And that is going to be Murashi slowly taking the first fight. Did cost them 19% though. Scuffle, thanks for 10 months. Welcome back. Alright. Unter, when is the birthday PC giveaway drawing? Cried. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? Thanks, Scuffles. Enjoy the slots. Alright. Now it's time for some more Viper. Up top, Wolf trying to swing towards the cage side. Doesn't want to get caught up by that Farah playing above. The Sigma doing a lot of poking as well. Up top, a point Orca is playing Kiri and just poking from long range, but now the point force begins. Doc's going to pin onto point. Actually kills Kyon on the point, but gets fluxed and dies. No Suzu for Lazuli. They have Juno Brig, of course, but still doable. NHZ, he's flailed Epic off the map. Is that Team Japan Epic? Now it's going to be another swing forward. Big damage onto Peppy. Peppy is absolutely dominating on the Sigma right now. He's hitting everything when it matters most. Rock comes out. Farah will not go down, and the neighbor has replied, so let's see what he says. He said, okay, thanks. Yeah, that works for me. Okay, thanks. Let's just keep it at that, you know? Garage door open. Thank you for commentating. That's all good, Alora. Sometimes I'm commentating, sometimes I'm just replying to the text on my phone, but you know, doing my best. Viper playing forward now. He has taken Farah very low, but all of Lazuli are getting absolutely dumpstered damage-wise. Their rotation to cage has hit them very hard, and Murashi are full condition. Kitsu into the cage. They don't really want to rush inside, though. Just makes it easier for Docs to find a cage and for Uldo to find a barrage angle. Still, though, Viper's going to pick off Wolf, and it feels like nothing is going the way of Lazuli here. Even though they keep posturing towards the cage, they're never finding enough kills to call it a fight win. A trade onto Orca isn't going to make a difference because it's just NHZ versus the world. He bashes to the point. He's in the Sanctuary. He's in everything, actually, and that's going to be the first round going the way of Murashi. 19% conceded in the first fight, but never was there a fight win for Lazuli here. Guys are big.
Where does Trump bite his walls? At the Walmart. Eddie. Aha, anyone going to Spurs next game free at Madison Square Garden?
Thanks, Hilarium. We are all skunking it, mate. Thank you. All right. The pop music in Israel sucks. Those two song names are good in your opinion. That's a speed and from me, ham to beef. That's a speed and from me. The Living Tombstone are Israeli? I don't know the Living Tombstone. Alright. Wolf pushing into the cage now. Lazuli, again, same situation where they're going to be under a lot of pressure from Viper and Peppy. So much poke, and it looks like NHZ has immediately succumbed to that poke. You 100% know the Living Tombstone. Should have picked Mercy. They made the FNAF songs. I'm 30. I don't know. I don't know FNAF, you know? Like, I'm sorry. Thanks for jamming, Hilarium. Presumably you're jamming to the Israeli bangers. I just searched it up. It's actual music. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ham to Beef is actually Israeli. Like, I think they're giving me real song recommendations here. I'll, you know, 16-year-old, you definitely know the Living Tombstone. Hilarium says, no, I'm not. We'll see what's going here, you know? W caps. Can we get some W caps in the chat? Like, please, some W caps perhaps, or some kappa flappers, whatever floats your boat, really. All right. Maybe some Lep Alives for Cap as well. All right. Viper going to be taken down by a combo of a Cass and a Reaper here. He gets snapped by although, but again, it feels like more of the same where Murashi, they are just too good at poking down Lazuli. NHZ, the guy is 47% on a rally after all this time. Like, genuinely, what could you possibly be doing on Brig versus Farah, Soj, and Sig? Like, there is nothing for this guy to kill. There is nothing for this guy to pack. Like, Juno Brig is good into flankers, good into comps that have low amounts of poke where you can close the gap and walk on them. There's nothing to walk on, NHZ. Get off Brig, dog. Now Peppy. How are you even going to get Inspire versus that comp? You have to run at the enemy backline or duel with Peppy melee range, which is what he's doing. He's 1 HP now, though, because he's getting spammed on the walk. Smash is going to drop the orbital ray. Wolf has killed 2. They're going to flip the point. Lazuli, they just won an honest fight. Walk on the Farah. Honestly, give that man an unpaid job at Disguised right now. Give that man an unpaid job at Disguised. Wasn't Peppy supposed to go to the military ages ago? Dude, all of these guys are, like, they're in an eternal state of meant to be in the military. Like, I swear you're meant to go to the military when you finish high school in Korea. These guys are eternally in a state of meaning to go to the military, but never going or something. Like, Rock comes out around the corner, NHZ, 1 HP already. He needs to walk on the Farah quick to get that rally online. Now he's 99%, but Docs is already dead. Wolf is already dead. All of his friends are dead. He has the rally. He's not going to use it to try and clutch. So cute. Little smashy up on the high ground. Slide forward, chasing down the Juno. Can't finish the kill. Peppy also wasn't cried. Alright. Peppy up on the high ground now, although has fallen, and it is looking a little dodgy for Murashi. Poking smash in the backline. Wuqian is 23 and already finished military. Wuqian is a rookie. Young talent. NHZ, bash, rally. He's walking on the Farah. He runs down the Sigma. He bashes in. This is your time to shine. NHZ, rally turn coming up huge. Bashes poor Peppy. Going to smack him in the face. And that is going to be Lazuli taking the cap once again. 5v4 situation for Lazuli. They want to press. They want some more trades. They haven't got anything yet. But no such luck. Sitting on his $20,000 fence. Oh my god. Alright. Docks in main. Cage nearly available here. It's actually looking kind of winnable for Lazuli. They're rushing underneath. What are they going to rush up the stairs after this? Oh, no way. NHZ is just alone in main as well. The whole team pushes bottom right and NHZ is just alone in the open. That's 3 for Murashi, 0 for Lazuli. A masterclass on the Juno Brigmauga on a big open map versus a Pharaoh. Holy shit, I just got a drop. GG's, I'm out of here. Got my loot box. See you later. Alright, do we try some of Hampton Beef's music? What do you think? I'm tempted. I'm gonna give it a go. Let's see. Listen, you can't be... You can't assert yourself as multicultural if you're not even willing to give it a go. I can't even copy-paste it. I can't even copy-paste it. It's like... Is Hebrew like written backwards on the Windows keyboard or something? Is this one of those like read them backwards languages? Can you send it without any other text in it so I can hit the copy button? Nothing ever happens. Stays quiet, yeah. Just send it without any English text in it, dog. I can't copy paste it. Alright, let's see what this is. Is it by Habiluim? Is it by Habiluim? Stays quiet. I'm gonna run ads on him. I think it's what he would have wanted. Alright, let's see what this is. I don't mind it. A lot of people seem to want to skip it. That's just how the language sounds, Overcall, yeah. Put the FNAF music on instead. What was it? The Living Tombstone? There's one called Discord. Discord by the Living Tombstone. I didn't mind it, Hampton Beef. I didn't mind it, to be honest. Oh, this is... No, this... Okay, when they said that I'd know this, it's like... No, because you this is where you see those like 20-year-olds that like work at Starbucks and Walmart doing the like they're doing like some bullshit with their hands like in time with the music. Like you know what I'm talking about, right? This is like Starbucks employee music. No, not gloving, not like the gloving thing, but like the you know like Freddy Five-Bear music. You know what I'm talking about, right? 2020 TikTok dance type music. Yeah, yeah. Right? Junko posing, that's it. Yes, Junko posing, that's it, that's it. This is Starbucks employee music. Like, I'm going back to middle of the road. I mean, I was gonna say I'm gonna go back to the Israeli music, but this is Israeli music, right? Like, this group is Israeli, so I've actually gone double. This is a double shot of Israeli music right now, right? I preferred the Israeli music that was in Hebrew. Like, I preferred the music in Hebrew. Fuck you, this is my childhood? Yeah, well, it's not mine, buddy. Like, they're American, it was a joke. Are they spiritually Israeli? Hi, cute point. Let's look it up. The Living Tombstone. Los Angeles based. Israeli American, yeah. Los Angeles based. Like you know they're trying to hide a detail when it says Los Angeles based at the start of their bio, you know? It never says where the country is based. It never says where the band is based at the start. Like, that's a first line, Los Angeles based, third line, Israeli. The song has been on like 3 times today for August Alpha. Fine, I'll put something else on. Modern Love. That's a good spin-off of the Discord one. I miss Unter? What do you mean? Can we go Saudi out of respect for UB Pen? What do you mean, Sniper? Anyone got a reason for me to keep going? I got one for you, Otters. I'm a lizard person. This isn't the real Unter. Well, because I was listening to music in Hebrew. Is that the tell? Otters, if you keep going a little longer, you'll be able to Dino Dance, and there'll be a new drop set where if you watch for 10 hours, you can get an esports loot box again. Like a whole other esports loot box. Bro just wants my view. I see you. Dino Dance. Alright. I guess we can watch the game. Loki didn't even know they were Israeli. Oh, it's because they're Los Angeles based. That's probably why you were unaware. Hi Emergence. No music tired. You kind of ruined my childhood. You know, you don't. You know, it's actually okay, Swaggy, to have enough nuance in your life that you don't have to hate all Israeli media. You know, you're actually allowed to form a political opinion, but then also engage in media that you enjoy too. What if I told you that you can listen to the music that you like and have a political opinion too? Because I think a lot of the Twitch chatters have a hard time with that one, you know? Like, that might be tough for you. We good? I'm still listening to Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, because most people will crumble on their hardline belief when it comes to inconveniencing themselves in reality. What? You can do that? I tried it once or twice. Scary though. We need more Freddy 5 there. Nuance. I tried it and now I'm a skinwalker apparently. So Kion, high noon available here for Murashi. They're going to play far back behind early on. Lazuli going for a little turn with the form, but the Suzu is good onto Kion, keeps him healthy. Now there's big damage onto the Bastion up top. Wolf is going to drop down. Kion will take down Wolf actually, flanking around the back, although is trying to creep up, but appears he's taking it low and slow. And while he's taking it low and slow, doing nothing in the back, Kion's going to walk forward and all of Lazuli are going to die. So nice try on the flank. They're unpacking the nuance right now. Wait, did their new drop soon, or was that a joke? It's like, it'll be on like Saturday. Just get cozy. Just get cozy for fuck's sake. Just get cozy. Alright. Cat Bass for Lazuli, not making any difference to how hard they get dominated by Murashi here. They're 2 maps in, going up against Peppy, and apparently Lazuli decided that the hardest hero to play into from the enemy team's comp was the Sojin. So they're going to try and counter out Peppy on Sigma with a Ram, instead of simply banning the Ram and going to a map where they can maybe win. Maybe Docs doesn't like playing dive tanks or something as well, because I do feel like a dive tank matchup would be good for them to... maybe they're just trying to take the New Junk City out of the equation, who knows. Anyway, Sanctuary is down, Catnap comes out, Docs is frozen and dragged off the map from the looks of it. No, Docs is actually going to live totally fine, as the Blizzard will not kill anything, and Murashi Gaming, despite getting a Wax Museum freeze, will be dropping the fight. Wasn't Kion a Sim player? He's like Tracer, Sim, and Cass. He has a really unusual hero pool, but I feel like his best hero is Cass, and then Tracer and Sim. He has a really weird pool. Not really sure what to make of his pool. He's good at Surge too. Yeah, I mean he's a hit scan player, so like, you know, if he can play Cass, he can probably play Surge. You know, like everyone can play Surge. Kion swinging on the corner. Flux comes out. Reaper in the sky, stomping down, but the Suzu will... I mean, it's not a great Suzu. He took the damage anyway, but, you know, I guess it's better than nothing. TP into the back now, looking for a spin timing. Going to Wraith to lose that window of opportunity. Everyone, even with the blessing of time to react, will still go down. So Epic and Kion are traded, but it's Peppy versus a Kiriko and a Cat. So I back Peppy in this situation. Peppy, with the assistance of his Mei, will clean the point. Hey, Lenny. You missed a segment that I'm sure you would have loved. You missed a segment that I'm sure you would have loved. You've showed up at a, you know, you're 30 minutes late to the party, bro. You're 30 minutes late. That's all I'll say. All right. Viper, playing main on point. You're bad. Genuinely your fault, by the way, Gigalord. Genuinely your fault. Like, all right. Kion with a high noon. Never do that again. Now, high noon is out, swinging main. Couple of shots into the back. Flashbang onto the Reaper, though, so he's not going to find anything. Kion had his skinny clothes on there, so he wasn't going to go down to that Reaper no matter how many times he got shot in the back. Rock onto the Cat isn't going to hit, but the Cat's going to go into the water out of respect. Quick reset here, and Murashi Gaming, they are 1 fight away from taking the lead 2-0. All right. Now, Kion up through main. Are these drops? Are these the same drops as Overwatch World Cup? Yes, Teggy T-Rex. That's the one. Kion. Skinny heroes, grr. Yeah, I hate it. I hate the heroes that, you know, have hair on their head. Alright. Now, it's time for a wide swing. Murashi Gaming actually not going to poke early. They're trying to bait the Cat Bastion in a little bit. Rock comes out from Peppy, forces the form out of Docs early. Wolf takes damage on the approach. Can't do any damage into the Sanctuary here, but yeah, it's alright. Nobody's in it. Epic is going to throw down the Sanctuary and then play outside of it and die to the bombs anyway. Flux comes out from Peppy trying to clutch. He's going to fumble that one badly. And Lazuli, they've actually retaken this one. Backline from Murashi Gaming melting like butter. Lazuli taking the cap. TP forward. Viper dies late. There's no chance for Murashi to recontest. 1-1. Oh, I just scratched a pimple on me back. Ow. I have to get ready for work, tired. Enjoy Japan, Unter. Thanks, cute Floyd. Oh, me back. Is SPM Lenny gone? Come and gone in a flash. Alright. Now, NHZ Docs both have ultimatums at the ready. Murashi Gaming, they actually spent big trying to clutch that final fight. Sorry, Unter, you're getting second monitored now? Dino Dance. Alright. Narcoma, thanks for the prime.
This
Welcome.
is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
All right, High
get
Noon
out of there,
comes
stolen.
out.
Yeah, right,
Rock
mate.
on to Docs, but Wolf takes down a Viper. So already a 5 vs 4 situation. Lazuli going for the catnap now on the coast, really trying to leverage a full fight win here, spending as much as they can even when they're 5v4. Pushing the backline for although the backline isn't there, he's TPing into a small room for the love of the game. Who did Murashi lose to? Was it VARREL? Yeah, I feel like I feel like Murashi is actually good. Murashi is like, I don't want to say the new Interforce, but the mid table of Japan is like kind of competitive now. Like, please no hero ban. I think U-Twinks just like randomly overperformed versus E36. To be honest, I still have faith in E36 like going deep. LA Glad smash on Kiriko. What? The new tires, yeah, that's basically what this team is. Peppy stepping up, bit of poke out onto the Sig early on. Ram backstepping away from the point. All those actually found Viper during this. There's a Kitsu rush on point for Murashi Gaming, but they're 4v5 already due to that pick. Although, clutching up heavy. TP into the backline, spin available, drops it, gets rocked out of it. Who else but Peppy? Annihilation in the back. And Docs is just going to keep on running it down, though. So even though Peppy hits a monstrous rock, he's now in the hole resetting. And, we're going 2-1 lead for Lazuli. Might have a dogfight on our hands after all. A lot of the Japanese teams are quite good now. Yeah, I feel like they're... Do they have one slot for EWC or do they have more? How many EWC slots does Japan get? One? Ah, okay. Belka. Sure, mate, sure. Alright. Wolf. In main. Belka. That's the one. Alright. Bodies on point for Murashi. They're not going too far because they want to be ready to flip around when the fight begins. Out comes the Cat Bastion, but immediate response to the Sanctuary. Catnap cancels Kion's High Noon and he gets punched out in the slot though. So difficult for Murashi now. They need to counter with a big Flux. Peppy rips the Flux, but I don't know who's in it. Don't think it's going to matter how many people are in it here because he's killed one, but he has to kill 4 more. Peppy on the run, getting punched in the mouth by Docs. And Lazuli are off to the races. 2-1 lead on Flashpoint here. May be able to close this all the way. Sorry, I'm a little new to Overwatch comp. What's the difference between the World Cup and the Overwatch and EWC? Okay, EWC is just confusingly named in the context of the World Cup. The Overwatch World Cup is basically a global tournament that runs where a bunch of national representatives go and play for their home team. So like Team Australia is going to go to Korea to play, Team Great Britain is going to play, etc. So all of the national teams will play. The Esports World Cup is not like that. The Esports World Cup is just a big major tournament hosted in Saudi Arabia, which is now hosted in France this year because Saudi Arabia has a war going on in the vicinity. But basically, the Esports World Cup is not a World Cup event. The Esports World Cup is just a tournament host where OWCS, sorry, I'm saying a lot of acronyms now, the Overwatch Champions Series, which is the global tournament circuit for Overwatch, that's where that is being hosted in the middle of the year. So what we're watching right now, this is OWCS Japan. So one team, the top team from OWCS Japan, will go to the Esports World Cup. And then 4 teams from OWCS Korea, 3 teams from OWCS North America, 3 teams from OWCS Europe. So, sorry, that was a terrible explanation. I've just said too many words, to be honest. But basically, like, Overwatch World Cup is its own separate thing for national representatives. OWCS, that is the general tournament circuit where regions, rather than specific countries, compete against one another. And the Esports World Cup, which confusingly has the words World Cup in it, is just a tournament host for OWCS. Alright, hopefully that was enough. This guy stole CJ's cute hat. Peppy when asked to play anything but Sigma. I mean, he lost on Sigma, so... So OWCS Japan only has 1 team, but Europe has more? Yeah, because Japan isn't very strong. The Japanese teams are weak as. The European teams are really good. Alright. Fuck off, Valerian. But Top Dragon's Korean! Let me take a look inside these top Japanese teams. Oh, it's just more Koreans. Oh. A big wheel of cheese. Yum. Okay. Cha-cha time terrifies me. KSG does fuck though. I mean, the Japanese players on VARREL are good, right? Like, the Japanese players on VARREL are good. There are good Japanese players. But Japan is also, like, the largest region, basically, you know? Like, Japan and Korea, you know, if you had to choose between all the Japanese talent or all the Korean talent, I mean, like, it's not even in the same universe, you know? Like, the fifth place Koreans are hard carrying in Japan. How did Champ 1 Japanese player Gachapin look? He got mega gapped by Flora. He was dead so much. I high-key think Nico is falling behind the other Japanese hit scans. Yeah, I mean, isn't Nico like my age? Isn't Nico like old as fuck? I'm pretty sure New Jay. Well, New Jay should be him. Like, Kion and New Jay both. Yeah. Age doesn't matter? Sure, buddy. Yeah, that's what I say to myself when I look at myself in the mirror, see wrinkles and eye bags, bro. Like, age doesn't matter, bro. Age is just a number. They can't see it. It's this sort of toxic support that stops people from having a realistic worldview. Why are you gagging, Bushy Brigadier? The eye bag's a designer? I wish. Nico Godhand is 31 years young? Fuck. When I feel old, I just watch Overwatch Esports. That's Belka. Nico GDH Overwatch. Yo, that guy actually is like 30. What the fuck? He's 30? He's 31. Holy shit. And on the way out the door, this guy decided to end his career by sneaking into the PPA at the World Cup, searching the N-word in OG and who else's DMs? I can't even remember. Whose DMs was it that he did that on? I can't even remember now. So S9mm, that's right. Yeah. He's gonna make a comeback for Team Peps. This guy's so long gone. I miss Ben Best. Like, no, not Ben Best. Sorry. What's his name? Fucking Get Amazed. Like, I miss Get Amazed, dude. Like, every now and then I'll find myself like clicking on my own Discord profile thing, and I'll realize that my header on Discord is still that GIF of Get Amazed taking the little happy snap. Like. The ice cream man. Yes, the ice cream man. Oh my god. Get Amazed was a nice guy, you know? Like, ice cream aside, he was a nice guy. If NA never lost Rhino, we would have won every tournament and every match and every World Cup. I mean, Rhino was a really good Overwatch 2 player, you know? Like, he was like one of those like Overwatch 1 players that was genuinely the right fit to become an Overwatch 2 player. Like, super flexible, played a bit of everything, did a bit of everything, you know? Just like a strong player. Strong, confident player. But not very good at like the push-pull that started to really define Overwatch 2's macro as time went on. Like, explosive mechanics player, but not a push-pull player in the same way. More of a, like, win-in-one-turn guy. Bad teammate. Like, really bad teammate. Has Hydron still got it? I mean, Hydron looked good in those matches, no? Like, Hydron was doing a lot in his matches. In my dream, I see Paddy back in Pacific. Paddy will never come back. Paddy's never coming back to Overwatch. Hydron going to EWC? I think he is, right? He's on that... I think he's on that South American team with, like, clear and shit, right? First time Aga slots. What? 2 Agas? What? Wait, Reiner is 23 now. He would have been NA TVNT. Yeah, I mean, Reiner was the best American tank player. We almost got Paddy to sit on the DAF roster in stage 1, but he pulled out 1 hour before roster lock. I mean, it's like, what's the point of doing that? Like, if he's not going to play and, like, you don't even want him to play, you know? Like, it's been so long now for Paddy. It's been so long for Paddy now, like. I miss watching Moth play, such a good Lucio player. Ancient history nowadays. Tita-Watt wanted him to come back for World Cup. Yeah, I guess. Yoshinori is a Patapan regen. To compare Yoshinori to Patapan is an insult to Patapan. I'm sorry, but to compare Yoshinori 2K to Patapan is a genuine insult to an absolute legend of the game that is Patapan. Patapan was a world-class dominator that showed up on the global stage, played like 50 different heroes at age 15, outclassed a bunch of international global competition, had a god-tier performance, went and played in the plumber regions and showed up internationally time and time again, clutched for his team time and time again, playing with a bunch of fucking plumbers, had years off, came to the Overwatch League, won 2 tournaments in the Overwatch League after a multiple-year break while being perma-fucking flamed by his teammates in a foreign country with no fucking prep work, and then just retired on top. Won every tournament he came back to compete in and then retired. To compare that to some fucking plumber tracer one trick that can't even win in his own fucking region, insult to Patapan. Didn't he need to get old enough to get into the Overwatch League? Yes, yes. But he still didn't play for the whole period between. He went to Valorant. He went to Valorant and impressed people in Valorant instead.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Alyss, thank you for the 12 months. Happy 1 year. Welcome back. He plays Apex now. Chronic game switcher, unfortunately. Went to Valorant and made the global stage. He's just that good. Yeah. He's just that guy. He's just that guy. Take the talent pill. Take the fucking talent pill. He stops ever again. The hell? You finished a little early today, August.
Because you got best of 3 on your cock.
Thank you very much, mate. Damn. Have you been streaming more like earlier before the games? Because I feel like you're never finishing out the Asia games anymore. Have you changed your schedule a little bit? Thank you very much. He might not have the tab open. He might have just sent it and left. Any August viewers in the chat? Anyone want to identify themselves? He left to go to the gym? Okay. Okay. Well, I ain't complaining. Guy's he's putting his wellness first. I respect it. Well, thank you very much, August. I appreciate it, big dog. All right, let's get eyes on this then. Hey, Moldo. I mean, he starts earlier. He starts earlier. All right, now we got little Sig mirror on. I mean, this is a classic, really. The Peppy Sig matchup on Circuit Royale. We've seen it a million times before. It's his favorite matchup. Now it's time. Kyon on Sojin as well. They banned this out on the last map, and they actually lost after it was banned. I thought that Kyon was Dr. Cass, but maybe Sojin is the hero for him. It's not much of a Cass map either. Lazuli trying to play the Cat Bastion on this map, though, which is a really difficult thing to execute. While it's not a terrible map for Cat Bastion, there's also, like, a big, long, straight line. You're going to be live for another 20 hours again? Definitely not, Wakira. Definitely not. I'll do these games, and I might play some 007 afterwards, but I might do that on my variety channel and give the viewers to someone that wants to make some money. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, Kyon actually just fully cleaning up here, and Murashi Gaming, unsurprisingly, winning pretty hard in the neutral right now. Peppy, he is really good at this Sig mirror, and Lazuli, they're having a bit of a crisis of identity, as you can see in the spawn. NHZ going to and from the Lucio. Maybe he's trying to get his team back faster, but I don't think there's a recontest in this, really. Plus, he kind of hates having to co-stream, so he started earlier today to get some games in. Oh, I see. That makes sense, I guess. I'll send him a message after. I'll see what's going on with him. I'll see if he wants to do anything differently for the future co-streams. Does Peppy still got it? He's alright on Sig. Now, a full push in for Wolf, gets rocked out of the sky. You were asking if Peppy still got it, but post-rock, Wolf is actually going to kill Kyon on the ground and Epic, so apparently that rock was more cosmetic. Maybe it was one of those emboldening rocks, you know? You throw the first stone and you piss the guy off and he comes back at you very aggressively. So maybe not the greatest of starts here for Murashi, as they do get fully wiped out. Lazuli now, having stopped. Love that the only thing you've got on your second channel is pay me. Yeah, I mean, it's not something that I'm like really actively promoting or whatever, you know. I sort of just do it for like the diehard viewers that aren't showing up for the drops or the esport, you know, the people that just want to watch like you know, me talking. Anyway, big flux comes out from Dox, gets Peppy very low, but the opening pick goes the way of Kyon. Now Murashi on the advance, Sanctuary and Kitsune Rush burn. They're using a lot of ultimates to try and win this fight. Big damage out in main. Dox will fall, and Murashi, they've won this fight with only their support ultimates. For the snowball now, they're going to be able to use a Flux Blizzard combo. Something of the sort. And Lazuli, they don't have an answer for that, really. Flux Blizzard, maybe the only thing you can do to counter it is to just drop a counter Blizzard and hope that the enemy team can't push. Wolf can go flying up in the sky, though. It's not like he's going to be an easy target for the Blizzard. So maybe Wolf, with some good piloting skills from NHZ, can do some carrying here. But it's difficult. Glass houses theory. It's not the person he's co-streaming with, it's watching the games that are playing it himself that he doesn't like. Yeah, I get that part, but I mean, it'd be good, like, if we're gonna like do something, if there's anything I can do to make it like more entertaining for him, you know, so that he's not like, so that he doesn't hate this part of his job, you know. Like, I think I can. I'll talk to him. Let's see if we can do something. Rock comes out for Peppy. Hits Smash. Murashi Gaming now. They are on the advance. Great Flux opener here, but they've burned every ultimate too. Lazuli did the same, but although falling, it's now a 5v3. Murashi Gaming, really, all they need to do is play slow here, and they're going to win the resource trade. Dox is going to bleed out over time. Now Wolf stuck on the left by his lonesome. They crash out onto him, take him down. Dox needs to recontest again, but he's getting body blocked by the ice block. NHZ gets the first touch. Dox is on, but they are just bleeding out now. There's not enough players, there's not enough angles, and they're going to go down. Yeah. It's like, you say it's sweet, Wakira. It's more just like, you know, there's some real diehard viewers, you know, like there's some real diehard, like, dedicated viewers. And I don't want to like screw up my main channel's like analytics, like my average view count and stuff with variety. Because variety, you know, like I'll get a couple of hundred concurrent at best, whereas like if I do main channel Overwatch, then I'll get like, you know, thousands, which is better for selling it out in the future, maybe. Frogger Worm. Now, this is where the Cat Bastion really starts to struggle, I think. These high grounds, tight chokes blocking any advance. At this point, you might as well just be playing Bastion with your legs. You can see the Cat Bass flying around behind, but all the while Murashi are actually glued to the point. And I think there's been a blunder on the side of Lazuli. I think they've actually lost card control. Now that the card has gotten around the corner, Murashi have gotten a full flip. Lazuli, they are trying to take Peppy. He goes for the rock. He hits the rock on the Cat. Flux now as well. It's a big Flux too. He's caught the Kiri. He's caught the Bass. He's caught the Cat. He's even caught the Sigma. Peppy, somebody stop this man. Get his hands down. He's going to go for a rock inside. He can't finish any of the kills, but his teammates can. Smash, although both going to go down. There's a Blizzard available for Viper, but he doesn't even need it. Doc's pushing into the payload now, but Murashi Gaming, the damage is done. Push goes all the way through, and I don't even know if they have a touch. There's a Blizzard available. Blizzard comes down on the card from Viper. Tracer's walled inside. Tracer's not walled inside. Actually gets out onto the card, but although gets rocked before he can touch. 2-minute 50 time bang from Murashi. I love viewing. Hey, Jake Slater. If only Unter ever went live at sociable hours. Yeah, well then it, you know, it wouldn't be much of a second channel then, would it? Watches the co-stream. We are all Unter diehards. Unter L, Unter Slay. Today I learned that Unter has an Overwatch channel. Hello, guys. Totally. Alright. Jeez, Wolf's hitting that shit. Thank you for the Unter L. Okay. I love dudes always clocking me for drinking out of my ornate water jug. All right. Sociable hours. He has dedicated viewers from 3 different major time zones. Not a day of rest for Mr. Unter. Good morning, public wank. Oh, do you have a favorite Japanese player? My favorite Japanese player is Korean. Kyon, up in main. Just poking as it appears Lazuli. Well, they're going to try and make it work with the Mauga now. I don't think that the Mauga's going to help their case, to be honest. I feel like the Mauga's going to get absolutely decimated by Peppy, by the Mei, by Epic with the binding chain. I feel like there's too many problems to be dealt with here. I knew you loved Finn, really? Yeah, that's the one. It's Top Dragon, though. Kyon's been stepped on. Like I said, the Mauga's just going to be exactly the secret sauce that they need. Doc's falls. Like I said, no chance that the Mauga's going to bail them out of this hole. Wolf in the back needs a taxi out of there. Massive right click, actually. Gets 2 people very low in the back line for Murashi Gaming. And Wolf already has ultimate. Insane damage coming out from the Bass. Getting ready for another swing here. Bit of poke out onto the Sigma, but playing behind, waiting for his tank. Next, there's going to be a swing for Wolf where they'll go deep. They have the bombs as well, so it might be a suicide mission. Might be going all in here, dropping the bombs as well on the back end of it. Form timing comes out. Bomb goes into a wall, which is not ideal. That signpost doesn't know what hit it, but the push continues. Yeah. You serious, Lenny? What do you... Why? Is it like an Avast emote or something? Like... It's probably because it's an Avast era emote, so it's like just on in a bunch of random channels. Pin comes down now. There's going to be a Sanctuary out in main. Wolf will take down Viper. Docs will be traded. Epic will fall as well. And it is not looking all too pretty for Murashi. They get walked down. I'm serious? Yeah, I mean, it's probably just because it's like an Avast era emote or something. Like, this is on in... It's on in 175 channels, you know? Like, you look at the list of channels that it's on for, and it's like... Costa, Yay, Avast, Space, Shark Candy, Rack, Paintbrush, Tasmos, Seeker, KSF, Lemon, Kiwi, Avril, Dogman, Hardy, Leg Day, iRemix, Funny Astro, Massa. I don't even see Sinatra on that list though. Why isn't Sinatra at the top of that list? Doesn't it go by channel name or... Ah, no, it's arranged by whether you have 7TV or not. But yeah, it's... I mean, that's like an old... That's like Al era, you know? It's like old school. That's why. It's like no surprise. It's from 2022. It's just like the list of channels that it's on is, yeah. I don't know. Nobody uses anti-gay-sex on this channel. It's like it's really old. Back when Avast had passion. Wrong? Let's all use anti-gay-sex. You do you. Alright. Push forward now. Clock comes out. Rock into the sky. Pepe will take down Wolf as the starting pick. Now we're going to see a TP back for although, but Murashi, they are right on top of this one. Pepe with the flux really does not want to lose this fight. He misses the flux, but Kion's snare is money. We'll save the day on that front. Doc's pinning onto the backline. Will trade Epic, but you're going to need about another 3 trades here. He's actually getting really well bucketed by his Kiri, but eventually Smash will go down. Another stomp, not going to hit, and that will be it. We all use Unter, and Unter gay sex. Anytime I click on Sinatra's stream, I get 2 minutes and 30 of ads. Yeah, I think Sinatra's like famously a 22.5 ads streamer. You know, like non-stop, shameless 22.5 ads. Because he's like mega famous, and like anytime a new game comes out, that guy's like printing money. He'll get like 10, 20k viewers from playing a new game and being really good at it. Like Kitsu comes out, Kion gonna go down, Doc's in the cage, but apparently Murashi Gaming are just gonna completely collapse. Yeah, that too, hilarious. Adri? Yeah, it's a joke. I saw it on TikTok. All right, 3.5 minutes for Lazuli. Murashi Gaming. Well. Tree's also like that. Bro's running a copious amount of ads. Yeah. I mean, I used to do that. I used to do that. In 2024, I used to do that. I used to just run the max ads during the games, but I decided I was going to try and focus more on like when I decided to go like full time with the streaming rather than it just being like a little side thing. I decided I'd try and make more like a I don't know if community is the right word, but make my stream more watchable. But yeah, I used to do like, you know, like the reruns and yeah. Your stream was unwatchable in 2024, by the way. Yeah, I know. 22.5 ads is unwatchable. Like, I used to just say, you know, like if you don't like the ads, sub, you know, just sub if you don't like the ads and then you can watch it. Like, but, you know, I changed it. So now I only run ads in the breaks and stuff or during stadium when everyone's asleep. All right. Massive form out for Wolf now. Rain from above. Big artillery strikes coming through. Kion and Orca both going to go down early. And Lazuli, they're actually answering right back into this Sigma comp. Apparently, the Malga was the solution that they needed. Was 2024 before the Commander X Co streams? No, Commander X started this. I copied CX. Remind me to answer that in the halftime or after this map or whatever. Wolf up on the high ground now. Wall comes out. Now we're just rotating around to the back. Bomb comes out. More huge damage onto the Kiri. Kiri TPs into the Blizzard Sanctuary, though. So Murashi, they have a real safe bubble in the middle of everything. Lazuli getting wiped out in main. And Murashi, they are going to take the fight. What's this? Are the kids fighting? What are they? Are the kids fighting? Maybe they're confused. I don't know. I can't tell where that. Maybe the kids are fighting. I'm not sure. Stop fighting, big sad. Okay, clock comes out from Kion. Huge damage onto the Bastion early on. Wolf pops the bombs to try and survive. It'll work. We'll actually live. Dox is going to go down. TP on for all, though. Goes for the spin. Catches Viper. Can't quite finish off Epic, though. But a trade might be all they need. Wait, a trade? I'm thinking about the wrong team. Lazuli have just been completely dominated. The spin does nothing for Lazuli. They don't need a trade. They need 5 kills without getting traded. Hey, Caramel. Where's the peace and love guy? Psycat nod? He's probably not here. He's probably not here. Alright, up on the high ground. Early poke for Kion. Has to slide out, though. Uses both slides for it. Pepe's going to rock the Bastion mid-air. No kills converted from that one. Here comes the strafing run. Any second now, Wolf is going to go. He's used his bomb before. He's ready to go. In the interest of not hitting any one-shot combos, I suppose. Now the form comes out. What? Hey! Cage on the card for Docs. 3-for-1 trade, actually. Only one death. Wait, no, it's not a 3-for-1. It's a 3-for-0. It's Docs' Cage dying. Murashi Gaming, they're falling apart in the overtime. Oh, my God. Okay. Time for the next fight. Thank you for the blessings and the flowers and the boys. All that. Is Pepe Sig on the same level as Max? Pepe's pretty good at Sig. Just the rest of it is a problem. Viper with a Blizzard for this final fight. Murashi, they need to recontest, but Viper's been spotted out early. Now he's getting camped by the Bastion. The Bastion in his face. Blizzard comes down. Catnap is out, kills Viper. Freeze on the cart is massive, but the Suzu's perfect too. And Murashi Gaming, they're fumbling this final fight recontest. Great scout from NHZ, and although they find the hiding Mei, and as a result, they're able to clean up. Kyon rips a clock, but he's 1v5, and, well, Lazuli have bought themselves a second lease on life. Hey, Mashi. Yeah, so what was I saying? You asked about, was 2024 before Commander X co-streams? No, in 2024, I was coaching in the first half of the year. I coached a collegiate team because I finished Overwatch League and I didn't have a job and I didn't know what to do. So I just coached a collegiate team because they gave me a job. So I didn't stream at all in the first half of 2024, but I lost my job halfway through the year because I didn't get along with my boss. Oopsies. And then I started streaming. And Xavier had been streaming for all of 2024. Like, he was basically Dr. Co-stream, you know? He co-streamed all of the matches. He was streaming scrims a bit as well. Like, he would get invited to scrims and he would cast the scrims, stuff like that. So he was like the original co-streamer for OWCS. I just copied what he was doing and I started doing it with him. Because we were friends, right? So, like, he really helped me get a platform. Like, he showed, like, we started doing the +1 streaming immediately, like, streaming together. And he introduced a whole bunch of new viewers to my stream. Is CX the Emong to your flats? Yes. Yeah, like, Xavi, like, fully put me on, you know? Like, he rated me, we, like, did it together, he, like, gave me a big platform to start out, and we started doing it together as a co-cast rather than a solo mission. The new gen viewer that never experienced the 2024 Unter. You could say you two merged. Let's merge. Yeah, something like that. Alright. 1 minute overtime. Lazuli now down to 30 seconds. They're just pushing card as much as they can. They're going with what they know. Playing the Mauga again, trying to catch Murashi off guard. Really relying on some pin magic from Big Docs here, though. He needs to stomp backliners. He's been doing a good job of it thus far, but it feels like that is luck. Right, maybe not luck, but it feels like it's misplays from Murashi, because I feel like it's so hard to play Mauga on this map. Here he is, pinning side to side on the point right now, as Murashi appear to have sacked up and gotten real aggressive. Early form timing for the Bastion, not going to be enough to kill anything, as Murashi just going to run it in on the Lazuli, and yeah, it's over, actually. It's fully over. You missed 2024, Unter? Many do. Many do. It was it's a different vibe, for sure. Did we do Flash Ops together or something in 2023? I can't remember. When was Flash Ops? Was that 24 or 23? Is that how you found me, Pussy Brigadier? A freer time, I imagine? Yeah, for sure. Fences? We got big fence trouble. Kelsey told me to watch me instead of CX, I think. I mean, it's like, I think I stole a lot of Xavier's viewers. Because, like, how else could I have gotten, like, so many viewers in a short period of time, you know what I mean? Like, we started doing it together, and, like, I'd imagine a lot of people would have, like, swapped from one to the other. Which kind of, like, sucks because we're friends, you know? Like, I don't want to do something that is, like, against his interest. But also, like, if I'm going to do it, like, I'm going to do it, you know what I mean? Like, what was your mic in 2024? I I had an Elgato Wave 3, I think. I think it's called Elgato Wave 3. But the big problem with that mic was like I never really configured it properly, and because it was a condenser mic instead of a dynamic, like this is a dynamic mic now, but because it was a condenser mic, when you get really loud, they don't deal with high volumes particularly well. Whereas this is good at high volume. I think this never really has an issue. This is configured better too, but yeah. My old mic just wasn't well. It was a good microphone, but it wasn't really good for the use case. Like you really need to use a dynamic mic for casting, I think, if you get loud, which I do. Pin over to the point now. Murashi Gaming, they are going to clean up damage on the Docs right now. Big eat from Peppy. They actually haven't killed Docs. He's quite healthy. Now it's a forced backstep for Murashi. Rock comes out from Peppy. Doesn't hit. But this is one of those situations where if you step off the card for even a moment, you are going to see 9. Pin into the backline for Docs. He's going all or nothing. Getting bucketed through it. Has another shout. Healing back to full. Another pin. Another stomp. He stomps on Peppy. Steps on his face. Now it's a trade though. 4 versus 4. The respawns are insane for Murashi and Peppy. He's dueling with the cat. He's 40 HP, but they can't get off the cart. Lazuli, they put up a good fight, but Murashi are going to take the lead 2-1. The YouTube video popped up, helped a ton. I think I found you through YouTube. Japan and Pac made a lot of people switch, I think. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like it's a combination of everything, you know? Like I'm gonna have gotten viewers from like everywhere. Like the YouTube video helped me get a lot of new viewers. The doing Japan and Pacifica region that nobody else will cover helped a lot. And the regular streams helped a lot, you know? Like doing all of the above is how I've gotten the viewers, you know what I mean? Like some of you have come from YouTube, some of you have come from Xavier, some of you have come from YouTube Shorts, some of you have come from seeing me on Twitter. Like there's a lot of ways that you would have found me, you know what I mean? I got rated to you by August and stuck around. Yeah. Hi B. There's lots of ways at this point because I've been around the block and I do different types of content and I've featured in different types of content. Like there is an entirely non-zero possibility that there is 1 or 2 people here that are watching because they found me in Warren's 5 levels of coaching video. It's probably a pretty low chance, to be honest. It's probably a pretty low chance. But maybe someone. I found you on the newspaper. I'm onto you, Butcher. It says first time chat from Raider. I know where you're from. But yeah, there's a non-zero chance that there's a Warren's 5 levels of coaching video. Typically, I prefer watching X's stream during main broadcast, but it's good to have you for the lesser regions. Yeah, that's another thing where like people will, you know, people that were like CX viewers or whatever will like watch me during the week because CX doesn't stream during the week, and then they'll go back to CX on the weekends. But it all just, you know, contributes to me having like a larger viewer base, I'd say. That's me. You still come to skunk it in my chat though, hilarious. I found my way here because I'm a cuck. I don't have audio on. Are we talking about one? Everyone type Poro Agony. I came from Unter Gay Sex. Is that true? Yeah, you've been following me since 2023. You might have actually come from Unter Gay Sex. I came from Frogger rating you during the Oz tryouts. Yeah. Frogger did a tremendous service rating me during all of that stuff. He really clutched up hardcore for me. I just missed the Skyrim streams. Were you the Skyrim viewer, Margin? No, you found me on YouTube. I remember there was like a 40-year-old man when I was streaming in Skyrim that came from the Elder Scrolls Skyrim category. Like that was, I found you from Dust Cleaning Solutions. I'm listening to Ricky. Found you in the YouTube wilds. Found you in the Warren level 5 coach video. Yeah. I'm not sure if streaming on YouTube is good or bad. You know, I'm not sure if me streaming on YouTube is good or bad. I feel like my YouTube channel is really stagnant. Like it just goes nowhere. Until you won't be in Paris, right? No, I don't think so. I'm not employed to cast. And if they ask me to come to just co-stream there, like I'm not doing that. It was the channel vids I found you from? Yeah, like the channel vids are the ones that get new viewers, you know? Like channel vids and shorts. I found you from woodworking videos. Wood eating term might be like. I was an Unter YouTube frog starting with Ken and May swap PGD from Crushing defeat. I remember PG wasn't happy about that video actually. He didn't like being like perma clickbaited because he played shit in that series. Unter hate casts Korean OWCS. Will I be at EWC? No, Photon. I don't think so. You popped up randomly on my TikTok a while ago? Yeah, the cuck short probably. Big Tubby, hi. You related to Nicolas Cage? I wish. Think I found you on Twitter? Glop jam. Didn't you ask him to be on the thumbnail and he said no? No, it wasn't like that. It was like I think I had something going on with him. Like I think I used him for that second one, and then like Lenny told me after the fact. Like Lenny told me after the fact that like PG doesn't fuck with being used in thumbnails and stuff like that. So I didn't use him in thumbnails anymore after that. Sometimes like my YouTube like live editor will like, you know, do like Mari did like a cool one of like, you know, him for like DSG relegation or whatever, you know, like deal with it. But yeah, like when I like was making my own YouTube videos and thumbnails and stuff like that, I tried to like avoid just like brutally clickbaiting him. Won 5 tiers. I started watching you after I watched an OC video and wanted more OWCS, but she wasn't live. Yeah, because she doesn't stream that much, right? She doesn't stream that much, I think. She was streaming over the weekend. But yeah. I don't know. The consistency is the most important thing. Like, the consistency is what makes it possible, like, realistically. What happened with the drops publicly tugging? Like, did we ever get to the bottom of that? Like, why did she not get the drops during this stage? Like, I don't understand. Did she not get drops for all of stage 1? Consistency makes all the difference. Like, being live like 6-7 days a week, that's not a 6-7 joke. Being live like 6-7 days a week, it just makes you a part of somebody's routine. Approx what time is stadium? There's one more match after this chicken. I'd say 2 hours. 2 hours. Fuck off, cheeky monkey. She didn't get the drops? VP had drops for 2 of their co-streamers already? Yeah, but like, she's in the creator Discord too. Like, all the people in the creator Discord automatically got the drops. Like, it just didn't make any sense. Like, I'm not sure if she just like talked to the wrong people or just like got like fully fucked through some like extenuating circumstance, but like, yeah, like everyone has the drops now. And it was like that in stage 1 too. I saw her tweeting about that, probably won't, but then, yeah, I don't know. I doubt that, Tikazu. I have my doubts. Yeah. By the way, can anybody co-stream to OWCS? She like broke up with her girlfriend or something? I think you need to like apply on some form to co-stream at OWCS. That's like how you get the drops and stuff. It's like applying on a form. I don't know. I don't watch her stream. I don't really know what her like streamer patter is like. I only ever see clips of her because she's very clip oriented. Like she knows how to make good short form content. So she always posts clips on Twitter and stuff like that. That's mostly where I see her stuff. Because I don't watch Overwatch short form on my TikTok and YouTube and stuff. I think it's like that nowadays. Yeah, she's really good at YouTube. Wolf has been dropped in. Everyone and Kyon Orca are both going to go down. So this is a 5-map banger actually. They didn't even have to ban Sigma on this map. Murashi just playing the Malga. A May ban is all it takes to get Peppy off Sigma. But now they're going to go the whole series without banning Sigma, right? Because on map 5, Murashi can just protect tank. So that kind of sucks. That's all good, PPS Sloth. Enjoy. Hopefully your esports loot box is full of goodness. The 5-map banger in Japan. People love the bois. Yeah. The Zuli's losing because they scrimmed us yesterday. That is a game losing. Tell me, did Hamster show up or was he unavailable? Tell me, Fed. All right. Kyon gonna go down. Actually, 3 members of Murashi Gaming are gonna go down, and it feels like Lazuli, now they're playing Cat Bass Malga, making all the difference. Murashi, they're playing hero swaps, right? Like Peppy, first fight, he's on Malga. Second fight, he's on Diva. He can't make up his fucking mind. But none of these answers are, let's counter out the Cat Bastion. It's all on Kyon to do that. Maybe Peppy can go flying up into the sky. 4 bits. Yes, I hope so too. 25 minutes. Thank you for the luck. Cheers, I appreciate that. I think I also found you through OC. Dude, I didn't realize how many of my viewers are from OC. I swear, like, anytime we have this conversation of like where are my viewers from, there are heaps of people that say they found me through OC. Like, do I have more in common with OC than I think or something? Like, what's the deal there? Or is OC just like a big creator that like hasn't done a good job of capitalizing on her like market share for Twitch? I don't understand. Like, do I have a lot in common with OC? What's the deal? How do so many people find me through OC? I don't even understand how that works. Like, what the fuck? I have no relationship with OC at all. Like, I don't know how that happens. I don't mean that in a negative way. It's just like it just doesn't exist, you know? Viper's killed everyone. We're back. Murashi Gaming, they did not block checkpoint. Lazuli are going to have check now. They're all on close spawns. Docs might be back spawn though. I'm keeping my eyes on that blue bar and that other blue bar. And Docs is back spawned, I think. So, going to be a long wait for Docs to pin back. I found you through Automaton vid. YouTube recommends both. OC YouTube videos have the same demographic as your videos. Her videos have like 10 times my viewership at least. You're both LGBTQ. Alright. Cage comes down. Cage comes up. Although has found Viper early on in the piece. Nice start for Lazuli. They snap out. They take the Tracer. They're going to wait for their next turn. Pinning now towards the cart. It looks like Epic has been stomped underfoot. They were cutting out the Kitsune Rush, but Murashi Gaming, they're down a man. Docs holding on cart here. Needs a bit of bucket. He's going to pin back towards the payload in the center of the map. They're stealing the cart all the way around. And this is a really good fight for Lazuli because it's a 1-for-1 trade where Lazuli come out on top. Now they can push into the open. And while Epic does have a beat, it's not like beat is the free fight win that it once was. Especially with Lazuli playing Reaper, Cat Bastion. There's nothing on the ground to push. Pin goes deep. Epic is stuck in the corner. He wants to drop the beat. He gets Suzu. The catnap comes out for NHZ. Maybe that was Suzu too. I'm not too sure. Epic can't find the timing to beat though. He's dead. Epic lost in the source. Pin deep for Docs. Not going to find a kill on that one, but Peppy's lost his suit regardless. Docs all good. All those traded, but still, it's Murashi Gaming falling to bits. This is definitely a 5-map banger. The Tomathan market share fumble needs to be studied. I loved her YouTube videos, but her streams are really niche. What's the deal with her streams? Like, what's the difference? She mentions you sometimes, and I stream a lot. I didn't know that she talked about me, you know? Like, I didn't know that she talked about me because someone asked me if I had beef with her yesterday because of something she said on the stream about how like I said that something about like LGBT players and EWC or something like that. Like I didn't know that I was a regular topic of discussion on her stream, to be honest. She complains about you stealing viewers. She's vexed. Stealing viewers from who? Stealing viewers from who? Viper up through main. Bomb comes out from Peppy. Huge damage for Murashi Gaming right now. From her, that has to be like, I think you're rage baiting me now. I think you're rage baiting me now. I don't trust Public Link to say anything, to be honest. Even though I know you're an OC viewer, I think you're I think you're rage baiting me. I can't take the bait on this. All right, Lazuli pushing up through main right now, and Murashi Gaming, they are absolutely fumbling on this one. I think it's a bit. This vexes me. It's okay, I baited so much, I get it. Yeah, I don't trust you. Like, I don't trust you. Like, if someone else were to back it up, then maybe it would be right. But yeah, form timing comes out now for Wolf. Big damage into the back of Peppy. He's going to pin in. He's going to die instantly. Great counter pin from Docs. Game-winning stuff, really. In line of sight of the Bastion, can't win. Kitsune Rush for Orca. It's actually crazy that Lazuli, they're winning inside Murashi Gaming's Kitsu. Counterpinned in the Kitsu. Form in the Kitsu and losing. She sometimes yaps a lot mid-match, and while people enjoy that, I prefer to focus on the game. I mean, I'm kind of yapping a lot in the middle of this, right? I'm not an OC viewer, but I'll back it up. I mean, it's like, it's hard to take anything seriously from a guy whose Twitch username is public wank. Well, he's renamed to publicly underscore tugging, I suppose. I think he got forcibly renamed, but, you know, I know who he is. Cage comes down, big damage out onto Peppy again. Epic was in that cage as well, so he's going to get his eyes scratched out. And Murashi Gaming looking like they're just going to straight up get full capped here on Runasapi. I feel like we've seen a lot of full caps this week in OWCS. Now a hard push forward for Lazuli. They want blood. They want it all. Kitsu and bombs for the final fight as well. It's going to be such a difficult retake. Murashi Gaming, they can beat, but they're going to have to fight into a Kitsu. Although nearly has a spin as well. Another stomp for Docs. A form timing out. High Noon from Kyon kills NHZ. Pulse nearly kills Wolf. And honestly, you should have just kept those bombs, man. You're not going to be winning that one at the spawn door. Docs pins into spawn, trying to kill Kyon. TP in for although. Wait, are they going to do it without any of their teammates? It's a 3 versus 3 at the spawn door. Epic still has beat, but he's not going to use it. And this is so dodgy. Docs has 20 HP. He gets Suzu. He pins back. Save Docs! Save Docs! No way! Lazuli, they're still alive. Viper's dead again. This guy, I can see why he lost his job at the T1 offices. Jesus fucking Christ. Keep pushing now. It's really rough for Murashi. They're down their Tracer for a little while. Lazuli can aggress again. The problem is they don't have ultimates. NHZ nearly has another catnap. But Docs is just that guy. Now a push. Now it's time. Tell me about it then, publicly tugging with more rage bait, obviously. Epic drops the beat. Cage comes down as well. Murashi Gaming, they are scrapping it in this cage, but they have a beat, they have a cage, and they're barely winning. They're 1 for 1. 2 for 2. Smash is traded Epic. Orca's low. Peppy, Viper, all alive. NHZ kills Orca. He needs to touch cart. They're going to see 9. Somebody's thrown themselves onto the cart now, and it is going to be Murashi Gaming winning the fight, but Lazuli, they barely have to spend. That was cage from Murashi. That was beat. But yeah, someone read a funny message before. It was it's like Lilith or something. Yeah, Lilith Uwe Demon. I found you when OC made a joke and you got a 1-day ban. She joked that she'll get a bigger viewership now. Then she proceeded to never stream Japan anyways. I remember that one was funny. That was right when I started full timing, and I saw her tweet about the market share, and I was like, oh, this is funny. And then she didn't stream. She didn't stream. Viper pushing deep now. It's 2 for 1 at the moment. Murashi Gaming actually winning these trades, and it appears that the team that has more ultimates is destined to lose the fight. It's classic Kappa Flapper theory, really. As now, like, imagine if Unter talks about his farm burning down every other series. We'll all feel bad for Unter, but in the long run, people just won't want to indulge in the negativity. Do you want me to tell you more about how the fences have, you know, like, mostly been fixed up now? I was literally talking about that earlier today, you know, because I got a text from the neighbor saying that he was going to repair the borderline and he wants money for material. Viper up through main. Murashi Gaming all the way over to checkpoint now, but checkpoint's actually been conceded. Now Docs is in big trouble. The Suzu's late. It's an Aki Suzu, one trying to get a res. Viper starts spinning. 1 for 1 trade though. We're in a 3 for 2 situation. Lazuli have numbers advantage, but Orca, he's going to kill both NHZ and although Murashi Gaming, they could clutch this right now. Don't call it a comeback, but this is really dodgy. Peppy on cart. He has a Kiri pocket. Docs can get right back into it though. Start pumping damage out. Forces everybody to backstep. I want to hear more farm lore. Yeah, please share more about your personal life. Hashtag parasocial. I hope the fences are fireproof this time. I mean, a fence is a fence, you know, like at some point the fire is going to do damage no matter what. Cage goes down. Peppy doing huge damage. Again, an Aki Suzu. We've got to fire Smash. Smash takes down Orca, finds a trade, but double Aki Suzu is starting to sting. Now it's priority that Lazuli just blocked the cart, but their ult situation is kind of cooked. Although has traded 2 players and forced the beat out of Epic. Forget about a cooked ult situation. Although has just hard carried his team. Now he's face to face. Go kill Epic too, man. He's going to TP out. He's going to live. The boy who lived. Unfucking believable. Although now pushing deep. 20 seconds on the clock. Murashi Gaming, they need to regroup for one final fight. One last hurrah. Although TP's to the side. The guy's got another spin. NHZ has a catnap as well. This is going to be such a scary fight for Murashi Gaming. Bastion on the ground. All relying on the clutch. TP deep. Drilled out the sky. Wolf is dead instantly. Goes flying into the Kitsu and can't do anything with it. Smash is dead as well. Overtime is ticking now. Lazuli, just bank your ultimates for a final fight at this stage. Try and get a trade without ulting because this is a disaster. Now Murashi Gaming, don't call it a comeback, but they need to win 2 fights in a row with no ultimates while Lazuli have Cage, Catnap, and Spin, and Kitsu. Lazuli, the ult stage should just do it for them, but anything is possible. Anything is possible in OWCS Japan. So, let's see what we can do here. Viper hiding deep. Gets pocketed, or rather gets spotted early on. Now he's going to have to take a little bit of a back step. Wait for his team to walk forward. Viper 90% on the spin, but we're not there yet. Docs, he's poked. He's got his cage. 140 meters. He's pinning in. Pin goes deep. Epic will fall instantly. Wolf's going to go down. 95 on bombs, but it's 3 for 1. Murashi Gaming, they're about to have cage and spin. Peppy's dead in advance, and we're going to 5 maps. All right, now let's go back to reading the chat. She doesn't blame Unter, just one stream in particular. Emotions were running high. Like, what's the context of that? I just don't understand. Like, I've never engaged with, like, OC's community directly at all. Like, how is it physically possible that I could be stealing her viewers? You know what I mean? Like, if I was going into another streamer's chat that wasn't OWCS Esports Japan and saying, hey, come watch me instead of you, then that would be stealing viewers, you know? Like, if I'm +1 with Commander X and his viewers come and watch me afterwards, like, that's me stealing a viewer, right? But how am I stealing OC's viewers? I don't engage with her at all. Basically, the day she got snubbed from the program, she was, like, really angry and complaining about anything, including her YouTube viewers going to your streams that are hers. Oh. Well, she doesn't stream Japan, so there's nothing to complain about. I see. Yeah, sorry, I'm, like, reading chat from top to bottom, so I'm just, like, speaking as I read it. She holds the China monopoly. I mean, me and Xavier do China now as well, anyway. I want to hear more farm law. Hope the fences mentally recover from this. They physically recover. You get... Yeah. I've been streaming for months, you know? That's where my money goes. For the ages. Anything is possible to make nothing ever happen. Epic is a bum on Lucio. Yeah, that guy sucks. Goo OW says, ugh! Reads chat. I need farm law. Lobotomy puts the cozy. What are you talking about? OOC. Lazuli's winning. Unter, did you see Disco Elysium inspired Vampire the Masquerade game? I have not seen it. Only because they scrimmed us. Yeah, I see. Queen of Japan. Bois is stealing your viewers. Yeah. Everyone's copy-pasting that message. Bois appropriation. I was stolen from OC streams. You could say I'm part of the... God. Yeah, there's no beef between OC and I. I think this is just like someone reciting something that happened like a month or like 3 months ago or something, you know? Everyone has a bad day. I definitely don't hold it against OC, you know? I was just reading chat top to bottom. Like, don't read too deeply into my reaction to reading the messages. It was like a Frogger J3 situation, but I'm J3 and you don't know what happened. I'm J3 because I'm bald. I think it's less salty at you, more salty for not having drops. Was rough on her views. Yeah, I mean, it's like maybe I was like fresh in her mind on the day, you know, because like I like literally like messaged her to ask about it, you know, like to see what was going on with that, because it was like my understanding of how the drops worked, you know, like that'd be like the only reason. But like there's really no beef there, you know, like there's no beef. Do I have beef with PK? No. No. Don't be mean to the King J3. Peace and love. And yeah, no, you're not responsible for me thinking there's beef. There's no beef. Unter, did you see Apply going off at Gaming for Hope on stream after getting raided by him? No. But I saw people talking about it in my Discord. Something about how, like... Yeah. Like... He keeps asking Apply to like collaborate, but like Apply doesn't want to collaborate anymore because, you know, it's increasingly apparent that Gaming for Hope is a homophobic, transphobic, you know, perhaps not aligned with the virtues and values of most of the people that stream Overwatch. So yeah, Apply has no interest in collaborating with Gaming for Hope anymore, and he keeps like Gaming for Hope keeps messaging Apply trying to collab, and Apply like ignores him. And I think he crashed out at him publicly for being like, fuck off, dude. Like, take a hint. Like, I don't want your fucking viewers. Like, I don't know. I didn't see the clip, but yeah. Raging homophobic lol cow in a massively woke game. Yeah. Wait, is Gaming for Hope actually transphobic? I thought it was a gig. I think he is, right? Didn't he donate to like a conversion therapy charity or something? Like, Yeah. He bans pride emotes now as well. I mean, dude donated to a conversion therapy charity. He blew up with the venture thing, no? What do you mean, Gigalore? He banned a guy that said Happy Pride Month? Just let that fall, mate. Under the pretense of spamming. Yeah, I mean... He's against the Trevor Project? I don't know what the Trevor Project is, so I can't have an opinion on that one, mate. But, yeah. Do you think he'd ban me for an Unter Slay? He probably doesn't even know what that... He probably doesn't even know what that is, you know? If you guys want to try your luck, I'll add Unter Pride as an emote on my channel, and you can all go post it in Game of Hearts chat at random times until he bans you, if you want. Let me download this. Download PNG 4x size. There you go. Let me just add this as a Twitch emote for you. Onto... you can't use free emotes unless you're a sub, right? Do you want to... No, we'll make it pay. We're gay for pay. We'll make it pay. Let's be realistic here. I think the dimensions might be wrong when I download it from 7TV. Oh, it has auto resizing on. Onto Pride. Did Milky make it? I'm going to assume Milky made it. She made the cozy, so... There you go. It's a... Oh, it's still doing the 7TV one, but it's a channel emote now. You can unlock Pride with channel points. There you go. You can use that. You can you can use that in Game of Hopes chat now if you want. Gay for free. What were you saying about the venture thing though, Gigolo? Oh, of course. I remember. The venture thing was like 2 years ago, and it was a Circuit Royale clip, and it was him saying that that he like doesn't, he wants to get into OWCS, and he doesn't like support or believe in Venture's pronouns or something like that. I remember this. He'll use the pronouns, but he doesn't believe it. Bold stance. Why is Unter Pride locked for me? It's a great question. Who said that, Nelson? Apparently Game for Hope has a non-binary sibling. The researchers are all over it, are they? Trying to get to the bottom of it. I watched an OC stream and she complains a lot. About what? I mean, I complain a lot, don't I? I swear, like, I swear half of my stream is just me complaining about the fact that my fence is burned down, or the fact that I'm tired, or that the games are boring. Like, I complain so much. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about Goofy Jokes though. Like when people were talking about the yeah, when people were talking about the venture clip, I thought they meant like that venture on fucking Busan that I quite retweeted. That was different. Yeah, but I don't feel bad for you complaining about a farm equipment bit. You can complain in a funny or entertaining way. Yeah, but I don't do too much of a sook. It's locked for me. Maybe you have to refresh the page. You probably just have to refresh or something. Yeah, no, like nobody. I don't want to say like nobody wants to hear that, but that's not like, that's not what an entertaining stream is like, you know? Like people don't watch an OWCS stream to like participate in activism or like to feel bad, you know? Like I don't click go live hoping that you're gonna like feel pity for me. You know what I mean? Like you can pity me all you want, right? But I don't click go live so that you can do that. I don't want a pity party, you know? Like yeah. My real personal problems, like I actually don't tell you about those ones. You don't, not to say that the bushfire in rural Victoria wasn't a real problem, but like, you know, my worst personal problems, I don't tell my Twitch viewers. I wish we saw the real Unter. That's too fucking bad, mate. Did you see Lep's tweet? Yeah. What's more personal than you hating your mother? He has a bald spot. Yeah. The solar panel, that's the real problem. Wait, what? Anthony. Not very woke of you. Oh, fuck. Did you cheat on Wrenchman? Anthony, I'm now done with work. Thank you for the flower, Hulk Tree Instinct. Alright, we're on map 5. And Lazuli, no way. Murashi Gaming on map 5, they've not protected tank. So they can't play Pappy on Sigma. So they're going to lose. Hi, Lunaticia. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's the difference. Kyon sliding up top, face to face with Despair, loses the duel. I lag even on Twitch. Push forward now. Doc's going to take down Kyon, but I can't believe this. Murashi Gaming, genuinely no Sigma for map 5. These guys are low-key buns at Kings Row. This might be a barn. This is already a barn, Fed. Shark comes out trying to keep NHZ alive, but we saw map 1. You saw what happens when Lazuli try to play Juno Brig. They are hot ass at Juno Brig, bro. NHZ dead on repeat. Never happening. Full push out now as Murashi Gaming with bodies on the point might just be good for a cap here. Dox needs to be a pin magician for the rest of this map. Epic goes wide and can't hit the fattest tank in the game with a binding chain. But it's all gravy. It's all gravy. How the hell is this map 5? Because this Japan is awesome. That's why. Japan is awesome. Pew Pew Sloth. We're at the 23-minute mark, so any luck on that loot box yet? All right. Wolf pushing forward now. Pin. What? Dox is going to pin through the choke on top of the cart. Takes damage from every which way. Damage maximizing. Does not want the cart cover. Does not want the choke. Just wants to go through it. So Lazuli, kings of the throw, giving it away. Actually giving it away. Murashi Gaming now on the advance. So many ultimates to keep on snowballing here. Lazuli have a cute little Ray, but they're a bit behind on everything else. Dox's Cage is a slow burner. NHZ's ult is basically passive ult charge. Dox nearly lived that. King's Throw. I mean, it's just shocking. Just shocking. Like, this guy needs a Suzu. This guy needs a Kiriko. Kiriko's open right now. There's no flankers for Murashi. Play Kiri Juno. Play Kiri Juno. Can you do that? Or does NHZ have a hero pool of 2? All right. Lazuli now back over to the corner. They might actually be able to do a 3-fight King's Row because of how early they engaged on first. They're going for the mythical 3-fight. In comes the Sanctuary from Epic, the spin from Viper, the Ray from Smash can't save them. NHZ bashes in before he has his rally, and now you better die on cart because you are going to be rushing in for this final recontest. Smash gets a later spawn than everyone else, a back spawn Juno, but can they even touch? They can pause. Nothing ever happens. I remember she also talked about boycotting US majors. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, she did the whole... she did the whole full boycott of EWC, and like, I think realistically, OC didn't want to talk about the Falcons players on stream because they were signed to a Saudi team. Woke, yeah, I mean, like she was like extremely anti-Saudi and pro-China. I remember that like a while ago. She was like super anti-Saudi, pro-China. But the reality is, there's actually nothing wrong with having principles. There's nothing wrong with having principles that lead to you choosing not to cover certain events or not engage with certain material. But you also need to recognize that your principles, you know, they can come at a cost to what you're attempting to do, right? Like if you're engaged in a professional space where you are going to have to deal with Saudi Arabian teams and tournaments in Saudi Arabia and stuff like that, it's kind of hard to be like, on principle, I'm not going to engage with any of the stuff in Saudi Arabia, but I'm also not happy that I can't watch half of the tournaments for the whole year and engage with half of the teams, you know? Do you reckon her choice of not streaming EWC led to a lot of viewers turning over to you and sticking around? I have no idea. Like, I didn't realize that I had that many OC viewers, right? Like, but the reality of Overwatch esports is that Saudi Arabia is deeply entrenched. Deeply entrenched. Like, Saudi ownership extends beyond just attending EWC in the middle of the year, you know? There are multiple teams that have Saudi Arabian funding. Multiple teams that have Saudi Arabian ownership. There's a lot of Saudi Arabia in Overwatch nowadays, you know? Faceit is owned by the PIF. Yeah, Faceit is owned by the PIF. EWC, the largest paying event of the year, is in Saudi Arabia. Multiple of the world's, or almost all of the top teams, to be honest, outside of the Japanese-owned teams, are Saudi Arabian or Saudi Arabian funded. Like, there's a lot of Saudi Arabia in Overwatch esports nowadays. There's a lot of Saudi Arabia in esports in general. Surely you want a streamer less as a co-streamer if they don't cover the biggest tourney of the year? Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, where it's like there's a price to your principles. You know what I mean? Like, you can't stick by the principle and then also be like, oh, this isn't working for me. You know, it's like the people that Murashi Gaming a 4-minute time bank with Pepe on Zarya, by the way. Sorry, I'm not doing this map 5 Barney justice. They got walked on, but yeah, like principles, or you know, taking a stance. There can be a price to that too, right? Saudi just runs all the CS and OW at this point. There's no source, it's just chat. Yeah, I talked about that, Nelso, on the podcast a couple of years ago. I talked about that in like 2024 at the very beginning of it or something in January. I talked about that like pretty openly at the time, that I thought that it was I don't know, like a not hypocritical, but that there was just like a little bit of cognitive dissonance to, like, you know, pick a really strong side, but also like not acknowledge that you have cognitive dissonance at all, you know? Like, yeah, Master refused to go to EWC in 2024, yeah. Do you have a Google Calendar with all the match days? Because it's looking grim for the off days. I used to own a TV calendar, Mari. Or just Liquipedia. Somewhat understandable, just tragic. Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, at the end of the day, more like having like a really strong moral stance can have a price too, you know, and you've got to be willing to accept that. You have to understand Unter the video games are very ingrained in Saudi. Oh, I know there's lots of gaming in Saudi. Like, I'm familiar with that. Ew? Is this the stomp? Is this Dox's stomp? At the end of the day, it's night. Thank you, Akame. That's the takeaway that I actually want people. That's the takeaway that I actually want people to have here. I think the worst thing about esports is that you just always have to get shafted. I mean, that's just like contractor work, right? Like, isn't that just like contractor work in general? This is why everyone needs to be humanities pilled. I mean, I don't think many people are humanities pilled. I think people are very selective. I think people are extremely selective. At the end of the day, it's morning again though, because a full day is 24 hours. Honestly, wiser words were never spoken. Team 11 on Overwatch World Cup. Would you like to watch the map 5 of Murashi Gaming versus Lazuli, or would we like to delve deeper into the moral quandaries of whether or not there's any equivalence between being pro-Saudi and being pro-China? Like any pick a side, guys. Pick a side. Not getting started. Why am I being edged? Can someone tell me the context? What context are you looking for, dude? Like, we've been talking about it for the past 30 minutes, you know? Life doesn't stop and start at your convenience. You have no frame of reference here. We can talk afterwards, though. I mean, I want to make a coffee and stuff, too. Yeah. That's called, SQAKY. That's called sitting on the fence, which is where I sit. Because let me tell you, from the fence, you can stay employed. Now, it's time. Swing onto the flank. Orca is going to Kitsune rush through main. We are going to see 2 instant sanctuaries come down. That looks kind of like titties if you look at it from above. And now it's going to be Wolf with the opening pick. As the sanctuaries expire, Epic will fall. He was out in the open, presumably not knowing the timing of his own ultimate. Now, a snare in main as Dox wants to advance. Lazuli, they want to stay in this series. Grab from Peppy catches Dox and the hit scan. Peppy doing it all for his team, beaming into the backline now, although with no Wraith pushing back into... It's done. It's done. Murashi Gaming, they hold on here on the second point. That was a huge ult clash. That was a huge spend for Lazuli. Double support ultimate and the clock. Although has to go crazy with his next spin. But this next fight is so hard for Lazuli because they have to go against Viper with the Blizzard. And Lazuli have no Kiriko. No Suzu for a Blizzard is really tough indeed. If Chris is pro-China and Unter is on the fence, does that mean CX has to adopt pro-Saudi views to balance out the trio? I don't think that that's actually a real paradigm, right? Like, that's not like a real paradigm, is it? China, there's China here, there's the middle ground, and then there's Saudi Arabia here. I don't think that's how the actual I don't think that's how the political spectrum works. Alright, clock out in main. Kyon's going to slide in and die instantly. Did I say something sus? Were people writing the question marks for the titties? I don't know. What were the question marks for? Why did It's Not Louis and X No write question marks? What was that about? Down goes Dox. Were there more question marks? What's going on here? It was for the titties? Okay. I'm question marking Kyon. Are you a Chinese globalist or a Saudi Arabian globalist? Like, great question. Great question, Gigalore. Let's talk about Tism some more. Alright. More right clicks up through main here. Wolf is stepping up. 75 on the clock, but Epic is basically matching on the Sanctuary charge, which is an easy shutdown on those overclock turns. Hi, Bug Autism. It was very unexpected while talking about Saudi China. You must be new. Alright. Out comes the Kitsune rush. It's a full kite from Lazuli. They need a good kite like this if they want to win. They need to cheat the ult economy a little bit. Now they push back in. Hard push with the Annihilation. But Sanctuary as well. Have they clocked? No. Double support ultimate. Grav inside the Sanctuary. All those spins in the Grav and kills 3. And the spin plus the Ray is going to do it for Lazuli. Huge slop of ultimates there. Double sup for both sides. Grav and Annihilation for each side. But although with the spin, so powerful. What's that? Is that a unicorn? That's Hadi OW art. VPR Armenian. Cried. Wait, is OC signed to VP? Is that another side? Is that another side of the spectrum that we need to talk about? Is she on? Is she on Overwatch Esports' most famous Armenian organization? Okay. Wolf in main right now. Freeze out onto Docs. There's no Suzu for that one, so let's just let this one go through to the keeper. The spectrum has become a triangle. Armenian. Is she dead ass signed by VP? Is she like getting paid by VP, or is she like the bonus slot on analytics for drops? Thanks for skunking it, Hilarium. Just a political spectrum circle jerk at this point. It feels like a like a really incoherent stream of thoughts. Kyon with the clock, all those going to go down instantly. Kyon, famous for overheating, is sliding in front of 5. Where's his team, dog? Like, why is nobody crashing out with him right now? Why can't I see a single player in front of Kyon? I guess Pepe's just like, you know, cucking it in the back, like watching with a camera, but it's just ridiculous. Yes, exactly, Urk 444. That's it. That's fit. That's it. Also, famously, like there's, I'm not gonna. I can't even say it. I can't even say it. Aware for ZX. Aware. 2024 Unter would say it, but not during the coast stream. Not during the coast stream. Just cast the game, Japan boy. I will hear you say it. I will hear you say it. What a hypocrite. Oh, God. Dark woke. Waiting for Unter to say. I didn't even think about the VP thing. That actually... Beautiful layers to this onion, honestly. Like, put Shrek to shame. Massive Grav Blizzard. The game's over. Lazuli, it's an actual wax museum. That was a 4K Blizzard, although you can't save your team with this one. Don't even try. I know it's a 2v2 right now, and there's a tank with an Annihilation and a fire on the cart, and it looks really capable for Murashi, but they can't cap with time. So even if they do cap this fight, which is kind of looking more and more likely right now, even if they do cap with time, they have no time, and there's 4 minutes. Yeah, alright, great. 4 minutes for a... Is it a 6-map banger? Could it be a 6-map banger? Hi, Ashley. Six maps with more titty sanctuaries. Unter, could you do some maths on stream? I'm simple. It is like a moral story, isn't it, Nelzo? You know? It's like the hero's journey, but it ends in despair, you know? It's not a hero's journey. It's like a what would you call it? Like a parable, you know? It's a parable is what it is, where you have principles, you abandon your principles, you immediately suffer the consequences of abandoning your principles. And I'm not sure if the story is having the principles and abandoning them, or publicizing your principles. You know what I mean? Like, that's... This is the leader of Dark Woke, and it's Belka with the fucking pride colors over it. It's a parable, hey Ripclaw. A German fairy tale? Okay, German fairy tales are fucked up. That's true. Why is everyone talking about Stanley's Parable? Is that Steam game? I think she's streaming this EWC because it's in Paris this time, right? Or something? I don't know. I can't remember. Anyway, because she tweeted about it being safe for the players to go to now because it's in Paris. So I think she's tweeting it because, like, the stance that she took was that she wasn't going to do EWC. The stance that she took was that she wasn't going to do EWC because it wasn't safe for players and staff, like for trans players and staff to go, something like that, or for LGBT players and staff to go. I think that was her stance. But now that it's in France, I think she tweeted that it is safe now, so I think she will do it. Yeah. That or she just really don't fuck with Marjed. That or she just really don't fuck with Marjed. Alright, it's a 4-minute hold, guys. We're a minute down already. Lazuli are gonna do it. It's a 6-map banger. You all know it's coming. You all know it's coming. Slide back out, Kyon in main. Huge damage on a Peppy here. He's in trouble. He's going to go down. TP forward for the Kiri. Go on, mate. Pin into their spawn. Show us what you got. He doesn't have shout. He probably shouldn't pin into the spawn. Look at Kyon. Little fucking loop-de-loop in main. Everyone. Retruth. Soy smirk. All right. Up through main. Up through main. Kyon ready to rip the overclock. Bubble comes out onto the Reaper. We are going to swing nice and wide. Clock comes out. Pin goes in. Sanctuaries are up. Titties! Now it is going to be a tale of two sanctuaries. Lazuli playing slow, but Kyon's clock has been completely counted out. Big snare through main, finds nothing. Orca gets cat-jaxed! Gets stomped by Dox. Traded 1-for-1, but Dox is dead 95. Smash with a cute Ray. NHZ will trade, although you have to clutch, brother. Inside the Ray, huge damage, but he can't kill Peppy. He TP's deep, but they need to touch the point. Although has spin. Epic's 1 HP. Although spinning in a corner. You can't kill people from that corner, although. Oh, the dream is dead. Murashi gonna win 3-2. What a tearjerker for Lazuli. So close. So close. Oh. Lazuli always lose map 5. Every time. Second map 5 in 2 weeks. Hey, Ventilate. There will be 007 tonight, mate. There will be. Please go back. What even happened to although? Is there a new badge to farm? There is, but that's not why I'm doing it. I got the code for free through Twitch though, so I will play it. But yeah, I mean, it's like, do you remember when EWC initially got announced? When EWC initially got announced, and in the first year, lots of people didn't do it. Some people in the League of Legends scene publicly spoke out against it, then found out how much they were going to get paid to do it, and went and did it anyway, and said that they needed to pay their rent and their mental health is really bad, so actually they can do it. The reality is that EWC pays a lot of money, so it turns out that lots of people's principles have a price, you know? Lots of people's principles have a price. And, yeah. The first EWC wasn't even a part of OWCS. I mean, I'm talking more globally than just in Overwatch and OWCS. I'm not like subtweeting an Overwatch caster here. The one that I remember was someone from like League of Legends who like publicly posted about how they didn't support EWC, and then actually wound up working talent at EWC, and needing to do some like apology where they flinged it over to mental health. I heard EWC had great catering. Didn't Sideshow stick to it though? Yeah, I think Sideshow stuck to it. Sideshow stuck to it. Oh. Sideshow was like proper principled. Do you think OC will be beefing with Unter if she finds out this stream? Again, I don't have like I don't have like beef with OC. You know what I mean? Like I don't. That's not the case. Like Sideshow's Thanos. I mean, Sideshow took like a big stance early on, and stuck with it. And Sideshow works in. He works with Riot like really closely, and is able to say no to everything and keep working his job. It's pretty good. Talking about the boycott thing. I've been working and lurking. Can I get a vibe check? We're doing alright, Sleepinessa. I feel good. You're saying when they were boycotting the major, she was specifically talking about she didn't trust Blizzard people to provide protection. Well, it's like, it's just like beyond the capacity of the company attending the event to do, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like exactly what Aggressive Duck said. You know, like these things are, I don't know if they're invisible dots being connected or what, but they have nothing to do with one another. Like you just show up at the event. You just show up at the event, and play your games, and leave. That's how it works. Post a dino dance in the chat? Fine. You'll never get these conversations on an Emong stream. There's different vibes on an Emong stream for sure. I don't know. What is it? Talk. What is it? Like talk is cheap. What is it, like talk is cheap? You know, real action is like expensive. If you're going to boycott something that is a source of your income, that's going to come at a cost. That's going to come at a real monetary cost. That's just the way it goes, you know? And what you'll find is if you boycott one thing, then people will find a way to create equivalences or to like equivocate, you know, your principle on one thing and say, why doesn't your principle extend to this and to that and to the other? And that's really easy to do. That's really easy to do, you know? I'm not sure if it's right to say that it like invalidates your initial stance, but that's what people will try to do, is they'll try to invalidate your initial stance because it's not necessarily consistent across all walks of life, you know? But it's okay to have it's okay to have a stance of, you know, not complete consistency and, you know, be a little I don't know if it's right to say illogical, but I mean we're people, you know? Flats would definitely cover these topics. Unter Pog. More streamers need to own the I did this shit for money stance. I mean, it's like, you know, it's like you think Tyler 1 was at EWC because he fucks at EWC really heavy. It's like, no, it's probably because I paid him a bunch of money, you know? Like, why does anyone go to these jobs? It's their job. They get paid to do it, you know? Nobody does these jobs for any reason other than the fact that it's their job. They get paid to do it, you know? Like you get paid a big bag of money, you do your job. Show up and dance around on the stage, talk a bit. That's how it works. And at the end of it all, people can tell you that you can or can't do a certain thing. Those people don't pay my rent. Those people don't pay Tyler 1's rent or pay for his house, you know? It's your decision to make. A lot of people that will tell you that you can or can't do something are not the people that pay your bills. Turns out you have to pay your own bills. So it's your personal decision as to how you earn the money to pay your own bills. Let's look up. We do pay your rent though. It's true. Every country sucks? Yeah, every country sucks. The world sucks. Saying people should have a I did this for money stance sounds like sheep voting for the wolf because he said, I say it like it is. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. You suck. Say it like it is. World sucks. Auntie didn't confirm or deny? What am I confirming or denying? Oh, you're talking about birthday boys getting gifted subs. Is it your birthday, EP House? Has your sub run out? Keep begging, mate. Keep begging. Why can't we just be friends? Zero certified? Dude, I completely forgot that before we had PK certified, we had zero certified. Like, ZR7 was literally the original guy getting clowned on. ZR7 was the one getting clowned on. For being, yeah. Being soft against Kuffer. And all the Americans hate Kuffer for that, I think. Or don't like Kuffer for that. Hate's a strong word, but... Why was ZR7 getting clowned on? It was because, after stage 1 of North American OWCS last stage, Zero left the GK roster and went to Team Liquid. And then every time GK would beat Team Liquid, Kuffer would very, very vocally be like, hey, fuck you, Zero. Fuck you, buddy. Good job leaving the team. Good job leaving us at the last minute and making us pick up someone new. And then Zero posted some sappy shit about how he wishes we could all just get along and be nice to each other. And it's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, don't be such a pussy. Like, this is such like a cultural mismatch between like Australian Kuffer and American Zero. You know, like just real like cotton wool. Let's all get let's all get along and be nice versus like, fuck you, you know? You left my team. I'm gonna clown on you. You know, like you left us in a bad spot to join somewhere for more money. Like, we're gonna clown you. If we beat you, you're gonna get clowned. Yeah. Zero and Kuffer had beef. I don't know how like real it was, you know? But it was funny on social media. And like all the Americans are obviously they're gonna side with ZR7. But I'm Australian. I'm friends with Kuffer, so I mean you can tell where I sit on this side of the debate. We're not sitting on the fence at this one, eh? Yeah, well, this doesn't affect my work and my income, you know what I mean? Like, the best way to never have your work impacted is to just be like an apolitical centrist, you know? Australians, when you dog the boys, to be honest, if someone quit my team midway through a season, I'd give them grief too. Well, it wasn't midway through the season, it was between stages. But, you know. I thought we were friends. Funny as fuck. Genuinely, Zero should just leak his salary to show Kuffer who's boss. I'm pretty sure they paid more on GK than they paid on Team Liquid, Nelzo. I'm pretty sure GK got better money. I'm pretty sure, like now maybe, like, you know, Kuffer being unemployed, but GK was paying more than TL. No way? Way. TL paid less than GK. It was TL. I mean, GK's. Wait, is GK Saudi? I think GK might be like Qatari or something, right? I was gonna say GK Saudi, but I think they might be Qatari. GK. Oman, Qatar, Middle East, UAE, Bahrain. GK Esports it is Saudi. Okay, it is Saudi. Emirati. Yeah. Anyway, like. They got money, you know? They got money. And Team Liquid, like, they had long contracts. Where nobody was getting, like, no money, but... Yeah. NA didn't have any teams that were getting, like, big money. The big money team was the Toronto Esports team in 2024. But yeah, I don't think anyone was getting mega bucks. Or it would have been, like, around the same, you know? If Zero was getting paid more, it would have been like $100 more or something like that. You know, wouldn't have been a big difference. $100 more a month or something. TSG isn't big money. Big sad. Lenny ordering Macca's down near every day. Doesn't Lenny have a stream with like over 1,000 viewers? Like Lenny goes live and within an hour he has 1.2k viewers. Like Lenny's famous. Oh, in the Toronto days. In the Toronto days, like those players probably getting paid like a similar amount to what they get paid now. But like someone on Merit were on like crazy money, you know, like someone on Merit, which is like the highest paid players in the world by a factor of like 3. His YouTube gets like 50k plus without fail. Yeah, his YouTube is crazy too, no? Like I swear my YouTube editor is like dead ass never making videos for me anymore because Lenny's videos get like 5 times as much views. Like my YouTube channel is so dead now. I haven't had a good, like, I haven't had a YouTube video pop off in, like, yeah, a fair few releases. I feel like it's just, I feel like I'm stuck in hell for my YouTube releases. I don't know what happened. Lenny's videos are very entertaining. Consistent uploads method. I don't think it's an upload consistency problem. I don't want to hate on your videos, but they feel a little bit more bland than they used to. Yeah, I think my stream is better live than on YouTube, to be honest. I think my stream is better live than on YouTube. My videos are too much like casting. Did you end up making the Ubi short? Editor said he'd make it. I don't think he's made it. But yeah, I have a hard time with YouTube. Your older YouTube videos were on repeat while eating lunch. Because a lot of the fun moments on stream, they're kind of like built up or like within the context of the day. Whereas the YouTube videos don't, you know. Do you need another editor for them? No, not really. I don't know. I find YouTube to be tremendously difficult because of what my content is. And maybe if I had like a, you know, someone that was like legit watching all of my streams all of the time, then they could do like more frequent Clipper style content. But just because like most of my stream is watching, not playing, I think there's a huge, it's just hard. For your videos, I feel like there's too many cuts. I'm not sure if that's a YouTube meta though. I don't, yeah. I don't watch my own videos enough, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Emotes and inside jokes. I don't care if the YouTube doesn't do crazy, to be honest. The problem is, in order to better create YouTube content, I need to change what my content is on Twitch, and I don't want to change what I'm doing because I'm happy. I'm happy with what I do. I'm happy with my stream. Yeah, that's probably the big thing. I still enjoy your YouTube content. Yeah, it's not that I think people hate it now, but I think it's kind of like capped out within its current niche. I think it's really capped out within its current niche. I came over to the stream recently from YouTube, so it's doing something at least. Oh, that helps. That's good. Tayo YouTube is popping and his streams are similar to you. His streams are not similar to me. Tayo is like 1,000,000 times larger than me, bro. Like, I'm gonna look at my sidebar right now. Like, Tayo has 4,500 viewers right now. Tayo is huge. Tayo is really big. Tayo is mega famous. Tayo is like 10 times my size. His viewership, like his live view count, is not 10 times my size, but his fame and whatnot is like 10 times me. It's not even close. My videos with the on-screen chat were nice. Was that a thing? The last few, yeah. I don't know. Again, I don't watch them, so. Am I blocked from the on-screen chat? What do you mean? Chat makes live to YouTube work. Where is this? Is this a feature on my YouTube videos? What are you describing right now? Or is it like the editor has been manually putting in moments from the chat into the clips? Yeah, it's under your webcam. Oh, that's cool. The recent videos aren't doing well though. Like the latest video that I posted, like from an analytics standpoint, it was like 9 out of 10 or something. Like I don't know what's wrong with it. Let me click on it. Yeah, it's fucking 9 out of 10. Like it has increased average view duration, like average CTR, but like down arrow for views, you know? Like I don't know why. It did well at the start, it had a good spike, and then it just like fully petered out into nothing. I don't know. It has good retention. It has good retention, but I don't know why. Change the thumbnail to you kissing Backbone. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what's wrong with it. Since I started watching the streams, I don't watch the new vids since I've seen it live. That makes sense, I suppose. But yeah. There aren't any like major dips in retention in the video, you know? Like there's no major dips in retention in the video. Apparently this one had a bad opener. This one has like a lower than average retention from the click. But I don't know, man. Thumbnails ass. The thumbnails get me to click. I don't know. YouTube chat is chatting up a storm right now. Let me open it up. See what they have to say. What are they saying? I take it back. Aga bounce, aga bounce, aga bounce. Lep arrive. I can try typing 7TV emotes too. He mentioned us and didn't recognize we exist. We exist. No, you don't. I was a minute behind. Why did all those spin in a corner, man? I didn't miss anything in there. Why is this guy got a hammer out right now? Alright. Unusual. Nico's going to take down UJ early on, but nothing yet. VARREL swinging forward. We're in a 4v4, a 5v4 at the moment, and honestly, I'm hoping for big things from Enterforce, but I'm prepared to be disappointed. I'm very prepared to be disappointed. Top Dragon's going to take down Gason as well, which probably doesn't lessen any of the pressure on Enterforce. Enterforce had a huge upset loss in week 1, and Steady Eddie, I mean, this guy's playing Unrun, for God's sake. Like, this guy is trying to do the burn comp that we saw on New Junk, not on New Junk City, on New Queen Street from Crazy Raccoon last week. This is El Clasico of Japan, but it's like not really El Clasico, because El Clasico means that one of the teams can actually beat the other, but Enterforce can't beat VARREL, ever. Top Dragon hiding underneath, he's very low. Edison on the advance will clean him up. That's a 5v4 situation. Enterforce now pinning in, trying to catch that tank on the point. Little double angle, soft turn for Slay, as he is going to engage on the point, but Enterforce look like they're about to steal the flip. Heesung going for a little loop-de-loop up on the high ground, wrap back down to main. Unter, is Sigma Zuki Kiri comp the best one to play right now, or what? Seems like one of the best, yeah, Sunflower. Like, can live into a lot of different comps. Like, the Mizuki's really powerful to stop you from getting, like, run over when you play Sig. Usually, like, if you're playing Sig and you have, like, a squishy-ass backline, then you get run over. Or you get, like, you can get, like, outpoked by a better poke comp. But here, it's, like, it's such a good mid-ground comp, you know? Like, you can live through Diva, you can live through the poke mirror, you can just do everything with that hero. That hero seems really good. Alright. Mizuki's your favorite out of the 5 new heroes? I feel like Mizuki was such a sleeper pick, you know? Like nobody was big about Mizuki when it came out. But that ult change, where now the ult is actually good, has just instantly made him meta, I feel. Alright. Kitsu across the point now, but Edison's gone down early and he doesn't have ult to get the revival. We're going to see a little Sanctuary on the point. Flux comes out from KSG. Heesung lives, but Gason is dead, 99 on the Ray, and VARREL, well, they're right back in control. Top Dragon on the Tracer, chopping things up. That sim didn't last long. Enterforce, because they're playing Juno Kiri, they need to be careful. Wydot's going to move over to the Mizuki, a little bit more survivable than the Kiri for the Juno Kiri matchup, but maybe it's a bit late for this, to be honest. We're at 75%. Good ults for Enterforce coming back in, though. Ray, Cage. Oh, hang on. Early overclock from Nico Godhand, and it looks like Enterforce are just going to take the kite. They push out into the open, actually. Why push out? They push out into the open. Ray is on. Big damage on the backline with New Jay, but he is going to go down during his clock. Edison, massive burn. They're all burning. He comms. He flies into the backline. Takes down Nico Godhand, but it's a 3-for-1 trade. 4-for-1 trade. Enterforce have lost the opening round. Who could have seen this coming? El Clasico. We never got to see Heesung's cage. Taken too soon. Top track of my fantasy. Hang on, I'm looking for some. Chatting. It's been a while, hasn't it? All right. Heesung taking high ground now. Little slow start for Enterforce as Heesung is going to pin to the center pillar and get ready for VARREL's next move. That doesn't look like 3%. What do you mean? All right. Now push forward. Heesung is going to take down Slay. Edison gets the pinch. Heesung now chasing down Nico Godhand. Shout's gone, but New Jay's found Cloud as well. So that's 3-for-1. Nico does get that late trade on wide up, but it should be just fine. Top Dragon maybe going to run amok into the point here. Gets New Jay very low, but recalls out and plays his life. So all gravy. Chris Law? No. This isn't a Chris Law situation. This is VARREL versus Enterforce. Enterforce never does it, right? All right. Enterforce now, no ultis in the tank. It was a quick first fight win. KSG is going to go over to the Diva rather than the Sigma. Able to take advantage of the high grounds on this point a little bit better. Nico sliding to the left-hand side. Wants to get far away from the enemy tank so that he has free reign. Top Dragon in spawn, actually causing a little bit of a ruckus for Y. Gason and Edison. But still, VARREL don't have anything going. KSG, did I imagine that he went deeper, or did he go back to spawn and swap? KSG's now back on the Sigma. Am I tripping? He's back on point. Top Dragon takes down New Jay early on. Big burn from Edison, catches the whole backline, but Y.'s dead as well. So now Gason solo on the Juno, needs to be careful. Top Dragon might creep onto him and kill him at a moment's notice. Big burn onto the Kiriko here. Cloud is so low. No hat to be tipped here either from Slay. Stomp out from Heesung. He's still on the Mizuki's case, but Slay is so slippery. Slippery Slay. Slides around the corner, lives to tell the tale. Push forward again for Enterforce as they have control of the point after all this time. Ray for Gason and a, what's it called? Vermilion Ascent, Vermilion Revival for Edison. We'll just call it Vermilion. All right. Xiao comes out for Heesung now, stepping up onto the point. He's matching with KSG, but Gason about to have that Ray. The Ray makes all the difference. Ray over the corner, so cute. So low on HP as well. Pushing into the backline. Kitsu matched into it. Oh, this is so much damage. The Ray with the Vermilion does almost a complete one-shot. It's so hard to survive. Y. in big trouble now as well. Edison continuing to scrap. Clock comes out from Nico Godhand. It's 87%. Do or die. 2v2 situation. Only the DPS left standing for VARREL, but Heesung has a cage. Is he going to use it? No. Why didn't he cage in the 2v2? What? How bizarre. How bizarre. Okay. Heesung just decided to hang on to the cage for next time, and now they're in a disadvantaged ult situation. Felt like he was waiting for his E. I mean, it's just like, you're in a 2v2, like, they have no healers, you know? Like Edison will just kill everyone if you cage, you know? Like, use cage, Edison just uses the shield. Done. Win. Just need a shield. Alright. Deep push for Slay. Has his ult online already. Heesung has stepped up to the point. The cage is available, but Y. is pre-fighted by Top. How does this happen? No slide now for the Sojin, but Heesung, he's anti. He's getting shit on. New Jay goes down. Sanctuary forced at least. Heesung needs Bucket, and he needs it now. He kills Cloud, but he still has the fucking cage. Edison, last man standing here on the point, getting burned down by KSG. And VARREL, they spent in that fight. That was their Sanctuary, but now it's going to be cage v cage. Eyes on Y. The king of Brigitte, to see whether he can get a bash into the cage and and turn things around. Alright. What now? Enterforce. Pushing up the right-hand side. Nothing happening now. Just a slow posture towards the point, it seems. Waiting for their timing. Wydot playing very slow. New Jay's picked. Nico hits the rail. Heesung pins deep now. Cage comes out. He's stunned in the cage. Bash inside of the cage for Wydot, but he can't kill that Sojin around the corner. She's in a tiny little pixel of space, but Heesung has lost the trade. A bash again for Wydot, not going to cut the mustard. And VARREL. Oh, nothing ever happens in OWCS Japan. Say it with me now. Edison has killed another. It's Edison versus KSG. Who would win? A Sojin and a Tracer, or Wydot coming back on Mizuki? Edison, of course, king of Tracer. Now he's 100 HP on the point. He's going to get the flip back. Here comes KSG now, going side to side across the point. Eddie's going to play it slow. Wait for a timing to hit the backline once again. Here he finds the Ana. Hits the pulse, of course. Steady Eddie in the clutch. Heesung pinned on by KSG. TP out top after the binding chain. Need to kill that Malga on point, and will. Top Dragon going to go down, but New Jay in main goes down. Nico clocking it. Top Dragon kills Gayson. Nico kills Wydot. Say it with me, kids. Nothing ever happens. No matter how many times Edison clutches, it's always losable for the Japanese side. Pin on for Heesung. Chasing after Nico. Cancels his stomp. Doesn't finish the kill. Edison dead in the water. And it's a 2-0 for VARREL. Same as it ever was.
もいなくなり、2個のオーバークロックが最後の手札だったんですけれども、はい、そのオーバークロック本当に綺麗に差し切りましたね。エンターフォースもこの2個のオーバークロックを抜くまでは完璧な試合運びをしていたので、まあギリギリのところもちろんバレルがね、ケージの時のギリギリのタイムを見せていましたけれども、一つ前の集団戦では、ただ直近の集団戦においてはエンターフォースが途中までは明確に上回っていた。 ただそこからの2個のオーバークロック、2個このオーバークロックの部分で救うタイミング非常に良かったですね。いや本当に。いや正直結構危なかったですね。バレル。
Who's paying this guy? The ethical Malga, no slam? Yeah. I mean, I actually love my Malga. Homegrown, slam free. Let me put on some music for you, you're right. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I want to go to the bathroom, get up from the computer for a minute. I've been sitting here an awful long time. Enjoy the music. Some Japanese music? Too bad, champ. Back. Hi, everyone. Comes back, says nothing. How good is that? Greets chat, says nothing. Okay, now I can say something again. Hey John P. Have you heard Dave Matthews cover a Space Oddity? If you haven't, can you play it next? The guitar goes hard on this one. I don't know Dave Matthews. I feel like you... Oh, let me give it a go. It's something in Dune. Space Oddity. Dave Matthews. It's not on, I'm struggling to find it. Well, maybe it is on Spotify. You link to Spotify link, but we'll have to look at this later. Troglodyte. Can you add that stuff on YouTube? Can you do emotes on YouTube like that? Are they sub emotes even global on YouTube? I don't know how it works. That would only be encouraging people to sub on YouTube, which I don't really do anyway. Yeah, I can look at my YouTube stuff, see if there's stuff to be added. TP onto the high ground here. Edison's going to start throwing down some turrets. Enterforce going for the Sim-Sig approach. They played this last week and they got absolutely stomped. Looks like they're off to a great start here as Nico Godhand's going to take down Edison early on in the piece. VARREL find a trade though. Heesung will fall. Heesung will take down Slate rather. So we're in a 4v4 with Top Dragon. Fuck, dude. What is my... I'm actually fully fried in the brain now. I just can't even say a single player's name right. With Edison coming back fast, although it's not actually all that fast because he swapped to May. Push onto the point now for Heesung. He's trying to pressure the flip, but it's probably not going to happen now that Top is TPing up around the sides. It's so hard to leverage this flip. KSG under a bit of pressure, but the rock is a miss. KSG finds UJ on the point as well, and Enterforce, they have crumbled here. Early advantage not going to be closed out, and VARREL, they keep the cap for the entire fight. They had it since the beginning, so now it's 60%. They're just going to keep on running through. Hey, Matthews was on house. Not global. Is there any lore behind the Troglodyte redeem? Nope. Nope. Just tuned in to Prophet stream and it's actually just him and Smurfs laughing or Sunshine and Rainbows. How cute. Alright, clock out in the open. Edison's dead instantly, and so are Enterforce's chances here on New Junk City. My name is House. Knock on my door. Where did really nice and kind guy emote go? It's still here, isn't it?
まあ立ち位置調整していきましたね、バレル。
It's still here, isn't it?
あれやられるとね、もうサイドタッチは不可能ですね、エンターフォースの構成的には。
Surely. Gone? How? Did it get removed by 7TV because of its name? Alright, well, Kitsu up top now. Gason going hard in the paint. A little push into the back line, but nothing for it. Now, a push further. TP around the side. Headshot onto the Mei, but no kills from that. More damage coming out. Now, here comes the Sanctuary from Y-Dot. Flux from Heesung as well. Everybody down on the ground, but KSG, Eddie, going to be traded back and forth here. It does look like VARREL are creeping ahead, though. New J, the only man to find a kill. Oh, Interforce. Mercury Metal, thanks for the 10 months. That's actually what's impacted my brain. Leaves me like this. Yeah, it's still there. Looks like it's still there to me. Thank you, John P. People trying to tell me it's gone. Hang on. No titties. Alright. Nico, back of main right now. Charging up a rail. TP to the side for Top Dragon. They're trying to catch somebody out. It looks like New J was there, but New J, quick to the punch, manages to escape with his life. Nearly a flip for Interforce as well. Blizzard on the point kills KSG, and they are going to get the flip here. Nice gambit from VARREL, but it doesn't pay off this time around. Edison now chasing high, trying to find a kill on the Sojin. Will not. But TP out for VARREL, trying to play it slow. Slay's dead. So Interforce have actually flipped the point and cleaned up a couple of kills. Not everybody gets out. Oh my god, I want some ribs. I want some barbecue. I mean, that's what... That sounds like something a hungry person would say. Alright, Edison pushing deep again now. He's going to poke out Nico early on, but Interforce, they're dry on ultis for this final fight. VARREL, similar situation. So, anyone's game. Pushing up top, KSG finds the Sigma, matching the rotation early on. Would like it if he could push deep, but you see this TP behind Heesung? Means he needs to have eyes in the back of his head. Y-Dot takes down Nico early on in the piece, though Nico trying to find an angle, can't get it done. Rock comes out, hits KSG on the chin. Y-Dot's traded. Ooh, 4v4 situation now, but desperate to touch. VARREL drop down to the low ground. Edison's going to instantly drop in. Rock forced. TP down for Gason as well. Top Dragon, you're inside 3 men. Down he goes. And Interforce, good for this round. Hang on, I reply this.
第2ポイント取り切り、これで1対1です。
先ほどからちょっとメイが刺さってましたね。直近3戦ほどの集団戦においては、エジソンのメイが相当 KSG というか、まあ前線に対して有効に働いているので、サイドタッチ等の役割をどうしても担当せざるを得ないシチュエーションの時に KSG が先に狙われるといった形が続いてますね。
Wait, no U-Twings today? Sag, man. That's so sad. TP side to side here. Nico charging up his rail. All 5% of it. New J's going to go for a very early clock on the flank here. Misses everything. Simwall comes up to counter him out fully, and VARREL bodies on the point. Interforce, they need to contest this one. Can't give it up for free. They're going to Kitsu. They're going to rush onto the point. Sanctuary on the corner makes that Kitsu almost completely effective, but Heesung with the flux. That is a fatty. Everyone from VARREL taking a beating after that, but KSG with the counter. Heesung's going to go down. Now it's only New J left standing. Again, VARREL win in the scrap. So good for it. Hunter, have you ever tried a man bun? I used to tie my hair back sometimes when I was like 18, if that counts. It wasn't really like bunned up, but maybe when I was like 18 or 19, I had like pretty long hair, like non-mullet hair. Sometimes I would tie it up, but the style wasn't like man bun. It's more like, you know, you like tie it up if it's going in your eyes for something. Heesung takes down Nico early on, but the Blizzard and the choke should be good for it. Top Dragon, look how close he was to that TP, trying to escape, can't escape. So, that'll do. Interforce on the retake. VARREL. Pretty even situation ult-wise for both sides. Nico Godhand with the clock. Slay with another late death. Story of the previous point too, I suppose. Edison takes down Cloud as well on the advance. And Enterforce maybe going to be able to clean up some serious staggers here now, actually. What looked like just one death for Slay is morphing into a much more horrifying, painful experience. Can't escape. He just did. He can escape, apparently. My eyes deceive me. My eyes deceive me. Oh, fuck. I think that's. I feel like the Monday Japan streams are always so unfocused. All right, Top Dragon over to the point now. 80% on a sim wall. Would be nice if he could get it online before they really commit to the fight, but the luxury of that maybe not afforded to them. Nico flanks underneath with the clock, but now Wydot has the Sanctuary to counter. Instant Sanctuary drop when the clock comes out, and Nico is just going to AFK and wait. KSG gets microwaved on the point. Wait a minute, Antiforce going to do it? Yeah, they're going to do it. A lot of tangents in these streams. Tired. Did you finish your cold pizza? No, it's in the fridge. There's some cold pizza and a BOGO garlic bread there, where it was free garlic bread with your order, but like, do I reheat that? Like, I didn't even open the garlic bread yesterday. Like, I'm not really like a garlic bread guy, you know, but if it's like add to your order for free, I'm probably not gonna like not add it, right? But yeah, I don't have an air fryer. If you have an oven, put it on broil, trust. Well, Fox comes out from Heesung. I think he missed it. Rock onto him as well, just to seal the deal. Kitsu's mirrored here as everyone scraps on the point, but here comes the Blizzard, eaten by the Sanctuary. That shit is so OP, bro. Sanctuary's going to swallow Edison's Blizzard. Brutal play there. Slay hard mogging on the Mizuki, and that's going to be another fight for VARREL. You can just stick it in the oven for 5 minutes. Should I take it? Should I take it out of all the foil and stuff? Like, it's in foil. Should I just put foil down on the tray, take it out of all the foil, and put it next to the pizza? I feel like that's how I should heat it up. Leave it in the foil, out of the foil, eat the foil. Because if it's in the foil, isn't it gonna sweat? Like, surely you remove the foil. Like, I'll put foil down so I don't make a mess in the oven, but. I feel like the oven didn't get cleaned properly from when I spilled that pie as well. But there's gonna be some like latent soap or something in the oven that's gonna take me by surprise. I might preheat the oven today and see if I can burn that shit off. I'll preheat the oven today. Alright. Top Dragon's been rocked off the map here. Remove the foil, eat the foil, soap, yum. Freak foil stadium time. So cute. Sanctuary from Y. Here. What are we doing? Trying to clutch this one, pushing deep. Turn for Slay, binding chain on him. KSG so low. Slay has Sanctuary, might just let it go though, as Enterforce are scrapping this one out. 2 for New J, 1 for Heesung. Enterforce actually have all the ultimates to counter barrel on the retake as well. When Slay comes in with a game-winning Sanctuary, Heesung can lift them all out of it with the Flux. The Flux Sanctuary dynamic, it's always good fun. So we'll see. Upcoming Pie Homunculus. I'm gonna turn into a pie. I'm gonna turn into a cottage pie that I don't want to eat. Alright. Retake here for VARREL. Over to the side, fast TP. They've caught New Jay. He takes the Mega. He's running for his life, but he can't quite survive that one. Game-winning chain from Slay there. Absolutely game-winning. Counter chain onto Top Dragon. TP to the point. Top's about half HP. Doesn't even take the TP. Heesung gets rocked. And chain. Slay does it all. Sanctuary splits in from healers. Here comes the Flux. Flux into the ult. Will anyone be caught by it? Clock from Nico finds Edison. Trade onto Nico now. 4v4 situation. Kitsu from Gason. New Jay is back by now. Pushing inside, but oh god, Heesung, there's a symbol, there's a microwave. Big trouble for Heesung. Rock comes out, saves nothing, and wow. VARREL, talk about a carry from the Koreans. Top Dragon with a game-winning TP over to the side. Slay plays off that, hits the chain. Game-winning. Hi, Hot Dog Merchant. Unter, do you know why they didn't raid anyone after the World Cup streams? They just can't be bothered. they just can't be bothered. To raid someone, they'd have to choose to raid someone and assign someone to type the raid command. And yeah, it's not in the budget, I guess.
エリソンのブリザンドがかなり
Alright. New Jay, back of main, poking through. Blizzard comes out onto KSG, but it looks like it's a miss of a Blizzard. KSG's going to get run down regardless, but he is not frozen. Still, a bit split from his team. Push Heesung now in main. He's going to hit the rock on Slay. Slay will go down for that too, so nicely done by Interforce. They muscle up, and for the low price of a Blizzard, they get the fight win. And that's some hard work. Yeah. That too, Rennie, they blossom for sure. Alright. Sanctuary, Clock for Interforce. Real strong ultimates to hold on here on the point side. Nico, he's swinging, but he doesn't actually have a charge rail nor his ultimate. Dumps the rail, doesn't hit the shot. Now he has to fully run away because the flank is being marked out. Rock comes out, but KSG doesn't hit. Clock from UJ. He's going to slide away from that flux, start... Oh, he's shooting rocks at the backline, but he can't finish the kill. Everyone's so low. Rock comes out onto KSG. They should be able to finish the kill on this one. Sanctuary on point for Wydot, but this is last fight territory now. A late death for anyone on the VARREL backline side could be disastrous. I think Slay has snuck away, so there will be one more touch for VARREL, or at least an attempt at that. Interforce, they want to deny the touch. They're hunting for Slay right now. They don't even know he's gone back to spawn. KSG has swapped Ramatra for the final touch. But who's touching? Maywell comes out. They've clocked the side from which VARREL is approaching. Slay might be able to take a turn, TP up onto the point. Top Dragon gets the touch, dies for it. KSG on the point, swinging. Early form. Sanctuary, Edison is inside. Heesung's dead! Dead to the ram. New Jay, a chance to clutch. He hits the rail on Nico, but he goes down. And Interforce, no way they fumble this one. Heesung dead so early. And just the Sanctuary, they win it? Come on. It's probably Slay, you know? Slay's probably hit a binding chain or something on the tank, and Heesung can't get away. So tough. Now VARREL, pretty good ult situation too. Symbol, Clock, and Kitsu all around the corner. Interforce, they can't high tempo this. They need to win it fair and square. Show us what you got, Eddie. A Blizzard on the point, a Kitsu on the point. The ults are there, but they need to be used well. They're retaking main at the moment. People love a main retake. They're going inside. Nujay's alone. Nujay's dead. Nujay's hard flanking, and he gets caught out. They just find him. Now Interforce, it's definitely last fight. Don't tell me nothing ever happens. Don't tell me nothing ever happens. Nico has an overclock. Interforce, they have one last crack at this. Again, Nujay's by his lonesome. They're flanking to try and find him. They have the clock for this. This isn't much of an angle, but Slay's going to go for an early turn. They're looking for New Jay still. Slay's got no tats now. He's going to throw the Flux. Flux catches both backliners. Suzu in the air is good. Simwell's good too. Heesung dies. KSG's traded. It's 4v4. No tanks in play. Nico on the run. Double slide for New Jay. Oh my god, Gayson's dead to Slay. Nothing ever happens. This fucking region. New Jay kills Top Dragon. Is it going to be enough? Probably not. Nico's good for another. Nothing ever happens. Always bet on nothing, kids. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Fucking Japanese Overwatch, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go turn on the oven. I'm gonna preheat that shit. Hello. Hello. I think I forgot to run ads. Huh. I forgot to run ads when I got up. The ad button's green. Oopsies. Happens. I'm so hungry I could eat egg fried rice, chicken fried rice, pork fried rice, special fried rice, Singapore fried rice, Singapore rice noodle, plain chow mein, chicken chow mein, pork chow mein, beef chow mein, chicken balls, prawn balls, pork balls. Fucking bit peckish, yeah. I try, Anthony, I try. That was fast. I'm getting better at it, no? I've been studying the Chinese menu for this. Bosh. Do you think chat will you despise me? you were eating so much. Will you despise me if I don't go very long after OWCS today? I need a bedtime. Because now that World Cup's not on, if I can avoid doing like the continuous stuff, I think what I really want is during this stage, let me show you. Let's see if I can find it on OWTV. I really want to be able... the American fixtures aren't announced. I want to be able to go to sleep after Korea ends on a Saturday and then wake up for EMEA on the Sunday morning. I need that 4 hours sleep. I need it so that the weekend doesn't fucking kill me, you know? But, it's really hard. It's really hard because, like, Cran isn't reliably online at the time that I need, or they'll, like, leave the drops on, and, like, being awake during that time sometimes is, like, so rewarding, you know? Like, I remember Korea ended and they left the drops on because we were watching China, and I got 10,000 viewers because Emong wasn't on. There were no main broadcasts on, and it was, like sleeping, you're sleeping through, like, the fucking premium times, you know? It's such a hard trade-off. But it's good if I'm tired in that time, so then I can sleep during that time. Which means I need to, like, get my sleep schedule right and go to bed after this, you know? Yeah. Bedtime theory incoming. That's because, like, I'm not tired now, right? I'm not wanting to go to bed now. But I think I have to. Because if I don't go to bed before, like, 4 a.m., I'm going to sleep all day. And then I'm not going to have a life during the week. So it's like when Japan ends, I should probably end soon after. They don't have the schedule. It's not a Wikipedia thing. Yeah, I know it's not a Wikipedia thing. Yeah. Hey, chicken. Midnight is not tired. Drops have fucked you so bad. Oh, I know. I know. Like, my schedule's, like, super nocturnal. But it sucks. Like, I don't like that. So, EMEA is getting the minor region treatment now. That's because World Cup's on. Like, the same... I don't know, like... Sean Miller and Bailey leaving Blizzard just means that there's -2 people to do work that was being done before for the Overwatch esports product. So, you know, that's tough. Pakistan. Cutel? Oh, that's the cuttle. So cute. Even Pack had their schedule a week in advance. I mean, Pack. Good night, got that Tsune. I'll see how I go today, you know. But, you know, today, Emong's on. Drops views are mostly depleted. I don't think I need to break my back today. I think it'd be better to get myself in a regular schedule. I thought I was going to do some 007 after this, you know. I thought I was going to do some 007. But I'm thinking about whether or not that's the right thing to do for my schedule. Because I think it'd be nice to... I think it'd be nice to get an early night's sleep. Get on the melatonin wave, get an early night's sleep, and then, like, just be normal for the rest of the week, you know? Show up tomorrow with a shaved face and a more fresh disposition. What do you think? Okay. Nothing ever happens. Twitch.
さあそして、構成としてはバレルは先ほどと同様水切りシグマソジョメトラ
エンターフォースがちょっと怪しいですよ構成がああ炎上構成だおお
Good thing VARREL 3-0 here and go to bed soon. Yeah, again, because it's not so much me being exhausted now. I feel all right now. Like I'm not going to go instantly to sleep. It's more just me thinking, what am I going to do post Japan, and you know, it'll be better if I can get on a regular schedule. Wake up tomorrow, do some errands, do some bits and pieces. 007 time. Twisted me on play. Alright, Nico's holding the high ground. He sung back on the manga. New OWCS fan here. Just wondering how often things happen. Never. Pin into the back line. He sung. He is shouted already. He is so half HP, but he is setting Slay on fire, and there's no help coming. Now a counter pin back into main. Kills Cloud as well. There's no healers for the side of VARREL. A little hit and run for He Sung and Edison, and the burn comp doing it all. Bodies on the point. New-J, he's stuck in his own spawn, but they love playing New-J split. Pin on for He Sung now. Stomp in here, trying to finish these kills. Chain onto KSG. TP will go down. New-J dies, but the flip has gone the way of Enter Force. 1 fight, 1 win. Why is nothing ever happens not an emote? Because nothing ever happens. Yaskul. Nothing at all. KSG, he's poking up through main right now. Shield goes up. Massive stomp's going to be Suzu'd out though. Great nade will kill He-Sung instantly. It's a one-way ticket to Valhalla with plays like that. Great stuff from Slay. Game winning as always, really. Doesn't matter what hero you put this guy on. He is going to make a carry play. Oh, nearly taken down New-J as well, but he will slide off into the night once more. God. That's why He-Sung doesn't ever slam. Yeah, if he slammed on Oasis, that would have happened. That's what Slay would have did. So it actually makes a lot of sense that he didn't. Alright. Flux comes out in main. It's a solo Flux for KSG. No kill. Or maybe they killed Gason off. I'm not too sure. Nico hit the shot, so maybe. Now, Nico pressing forward. Sanctuary's out. Wow, Interforce still want to fight this one, apparently. KSG looking a little bit split as the flames are fanned. Massive bomb, though, around the shield. Oh, so much burning for Edison. He's setting the whole world on fire. Clock instantly. Kitsu on the cart. Slay's actually nano boosted in all of this. The nano Kiri of Doom takes down Y-Dot. Nade onto He-Sung as well, and Enterforce just can't get a foot in the door, man. Call the ink spots or whatever. Not cute enough? Maybe. It's no frog or worm, I'll tell you that much for free. Alright. I don't think something's gonna happen, guys. Edison is so fun to watch. Edison's really flashy. He's dead. Edison's really flashy. Alright. Nico, in main. Waiting. Taking his sweet time. Rail is charged on He-Sung, who's moved over to the Ramatra. Thank you, Ollie Bunny. Thank you. Now, New-J with a clock. Can swing wide with it, but, I mean, Eddie's on fire, for God's sake. We're attacking second point on fire for Hollywood. This feels difficult. Hard to work your way in. You can spam from a safe angle, but how do you take the aggressive ones? New-J still waiting to find an angle. Wants to take top, perhaps, or are they just going to sit underneath and wait? Nobody's touching the card for VARREL, so I guess it's a valid strategy. Swinging wide. Snare goes down. TP up top for KSG. dodges the snare that way. Now, Edison in huge trouble. Guy's about 1 HP as he absolutely has to tuck tail and run. But all the while, Interforce have actually been pushing Cart, right up until Heesung dies on Cart with Annihilation in the pocket. Better luck next time. Very flashy indeed. Flash in the pan. Yeah, he comes and goes. Nico will go down to wide up, but Jason and UJ both going to fall for the side of Interforce, and it feels like just a big protracted fight of staggers now, as nothing is really working for Interforce. Edison abandons the far again, but back over to the Tracer now. Let's see him get flashy one more time, perchance. Dueling with Slay. TP back for Slay. He knows his limits. TP's onto the high ground. Double TP situation for him. Now, more damage coming out through main. New J has the clock, taking his time, ready to go. Slay has an off angle to poke at Heesung on Cart, forces Heesung to use his shield, and now TP is onto the high ground again. Going to be an easy nade coming up as Interforce keep trying to edge the Cart further and further forward. They've basically gotten half a fight worth of Cart meterage just by slowly forcing underneath, but they haven't won a real fight in all of this second point. There's only a minute and a half left. Rock comes out, doesn't kill anyone for KSG. He's getting boxed in the face. He has the flux, but he's just going to drop down to low ground. Anti-nade onto Heesung is mega, but Nico midair takes down two. Y-Dot and New J and Edison. Yuck! Nico Godhand, hello? Old guy still got it. Eat your heart out. Give him the ace. Respectful teammates, as Nico with 5 is going to absolutely decimate Interforce's chances of an attack. Gross. Yeah, Kelsey was in the chat saying the old man can't play. Take it back. He's still good for it. No, fucking dirty was that. Alright, nade and spawn now. VARREL trying to twist the knife. They set up early. They go for the nade turn. They don't get a kill, and they TP right back out. Slay, low ground in main. Top Dragon ready to taxi his team. Heesung, emergency Winston swap. He's fluxed and dead instantly. I am crying. Son! Alright. KSG, he's going to poke away at this Ana a little bit. See what he can do with that one. Heesung. Rock up top for KSG. Swing and a miss, but it'll buff out for sure. Wizard? Yeah, he's a wizard. Alright. Y-Dot now. Just waiting for a timing. No nano boost. Definitely not going to be online before this map is over. Edison has gone down. Flashily, of course. Headshot from Cloud in the back of main as well is going to soften up Y-Dot more. A couple of headshots onto Heesung. God, there's just no... There's no way that this suffering ends. KSG... Jason, man. One ray in the whole round and you use it in the skybox versus an overclock. Nothing ever happens. It's going to be another 3-0. Same as it ever was.
今後ろへ逃げたタイミングでもうポイントタッチできるプレイヤーはエジソンだけになったんですが、エジソンもちょっと立ち位置的には
Unter, can you rank all of Zeta Division's Winstons? Velos, Rhea, Fearless, Heesung, Farmer, Mag, Milgaru. Okay. Fearless, Mag, Velos, Rhea, Milgaru, Heesung, Farmer.
これは今日一ニコニコカーニバル
出ましたね。ハリウッド上陸。
海を越えてきました。
いやー、第1はかなりスムーズにいけたんですが、その後の第2の耐え
I
方
don't
と
want
いうも
things to
のが
happen, Rennis.
凄まじいものがありました。
I made you think something would happen, but in the end, ... I show Farmer. Like, come on, guys.
昔からそうなんですが、取り返しがね結構辛いんですけれど、いやーバレルは絶対に屋上を渡さないぞという構え方をしていましたので。
Fuck off, John P. At least it'll be fast. Yeah. Quick daily offers. I want things to happen. Why can't something happen? Chio spread.
むしろあえて使わず上を譲ってという形をしていたので、ああいったこうリソースの配分みたいなところをチーム内で相談して戦っているのが本当に冷静ですよね。
オーバークロックとナノブーストに任せていましたよね。
さあただエンターフォースもね、ここ第2まで行かれるとちょっと厳しいですけれども、
You're not seeing a reverse sweep, Fredo. Let me reply to that with I show
まず
nose.
は高台 TP。ここから階段周りをまとめていきます。 さあスリーが飛び込んで
I spelled it wrong. I spelled it wrong. I'm such a fucking useless.
後ろのあるスリーはもう本当にゴリゴリいきますね。
I hear a reverse speed. Gaga for you too, I'm afraid, Ashley. Is it over yet? It's over. First point's done and dusted. Kill him! Alright, VARREL have walked and they've taken it. If you can spell it. I show oath.
第二の守り方で結構前目で抑える必要出てくるかもしれませんね。
This is dirty, this is grim.
さあ第2中間付近まで運べているものの
This game is dreadful. This game is dreadful. Edison fighting. Edison's dead, Dante. Heesung tilts more than any modern pro I've seen. There's a reason he plays in Japan, bro. There's a reason this guy's in Japan. New Jay's dead to Nico pre-fight on the high ground. TP up top. Heesung's rooted, Suzu'd, rocked. He's actually alive. But hey, nice combo. Alright. KSG pumping damage from the top rope. TP back and forth. TP out for Gayson actually, but I mean this is last fight now, right? Win a fight, VARREL, and you will have sealed the deal. Cloud is a Kitsu that Gayson can't match, and you got all the high ground control in the world. All of Enterforce stuck below, getting completely surrounded. TP up top. Suzu will save Gayson's life here. That's Cloud's life. But the rock will be dodged by KSG, and they're going to drop down to payload. Enterforce need to touch the cart now. They need to be careful. Who's touching the payload? Who even cares, man? Who even fucking cares? You can see it from a million miles away. Like you can actually see it from a million miles away with a fucking team like this, dude. Like there's no boops, there's no roots, there's no forcing of the error. It just happens. The only thing that happens in this region is nothing at all. Shival, I can't believe it, Dante. Things happening. I'm out. All right, let me stick that pizza and that bread in the oven. The soapy strange place oven. And I'll be back, because what I'm going to do, I think, is maybe I'll do, like, it's 11:30 p.m. right now. It's really not late at all. So, I'll give you, like, a stadium game, a 007 intro, and then I think I'll make my bedtime 3 a.m. I need to be in the sheets at 3 a.m. That's my promise to myself. So, I'll be right back, and then we'll go from there, okay? Come on, tennis from Dante. Impressed. Can we all tell Dante that we're impressed? Dante's Korean, so him coming out with a come on tennis is fucking biblical. Alright, I'll be right back, everyone.
ということで終わってみれば圧倒的な内容でございました。バレル3対0、ハリウッドに関しても相手を寄せつけるようなことはなく、第2防衛からの第1一瞬で突破して攻め切りとなりました。それではプレーオフマッチ、今日はあの男でしょう。いいコーです。カーニバル発生しましたから今回。そうですね。これも練習をまめにしている成果と言っていると。豆こそがね、豆と地道にね。豆と地道にね。鍛錬してきた成果でしょう。今日は2コーン輝いてました。いや間違いない。本当に KSG がやはりフォーカスされる中で、ちゃんと自分が火力を出せるときにはキャリーをしないといけないというか、選手もしっかりと全うしていたように伺いましたね。ポジショニングがやっぱり、いつもそうなんですけれども、やっぱりサイド展開、少しだけやっぱりアングルを取るというのが、ニコ・ソージョーンが常にやってることなんですが、完全に刺さってましたね、インターポサイドに。ここすごかった。いやー、ニコ凄まじいですね。大きくなっています。
さあということで本日のマッチを振り返っていきましょう。まずは第1試合目、プリズノットヒーロー版 VS99 ディバインは3対0でプリズノットヒーロー版の勝利。そしてムラッシュゲーミング VS ラズリー接戦でした。3対2でムラッシュゲーミングの勝利。そして最後、バレル VS エンターフォース36は3対0でバレルの勝利となりました。はい、これを受けてのスタンディング数見ていきましょう。現在トップは 3-0 でバレル、続くのがプリズノットヒーロー版とムラッシュゲーミング 2-1、そして続いてウィンクス 1-1 と99ディバインの 1-1 のラインが並んでいます。この辺りはまた3試合目を行った後にランクが分かれてくるでしょう。
そうですね。まあウィーク2次、明日とかでも結構明暗分かれる可能性はありますね。
Unter? What the fuck, does Unter feel this every single day?
他は結構並んでますね。
そして
Impressed. Dante, I hope you're well, mate. Dante's an Overwatch League OG.
これ2試合目3試合目はもう目玉みたいな感じ。
Y'all wanna watch a game at Stadium? How long should I put the pizza in the oven for? I never preheat it, so I think it's not possible that it could burn in 10 minutes, right? Is 10 minutes reasonable? I never preheat the oven. I feel like 10 minutes, is that a lot? 10 minutes is fine. Just eat it raw. It's in there now. Hopefully it's not like burned black when I take it out.
ということで本日もご視聴いただきありがとうございました。OWCS JP 特にね今季は激しい試合が毎日の
Don't preheat? Well, it's a bit late for that, isn't it, mate? Now that it's done.
いやもう多分こっから最後までこんな感じですよ。
Turn that shit up to max and just keep eyeballing it every 5 minutes. Just put it on 180. Just the magic number, you know? That's the oven. 180 is the oven number, you know? Like, you basted. I'd say check after 7. When do we see the Kabuki Theater? Just get yourself an air fryer. All this pizza and bread wouldn't even fit in an air fryer, bro. 180 is just the number, bro. Like, it's just the oven number.
バイバイ。
Is it a fan oven? Yeah, they're always fan ovens. It's not. I feel like nobody has gas ovens anymore. Gas ovens are fucking. They're hard to cook with, I think. My friend moved into a place with a gas oven. He said it was terrible. He said it was really hard to use. I'm a 250 pizza truther. Like, oven pizza 330 Celsius for 330 Celsius? Dude, I never go. By Japanese casters, I never go above like 200, 220. 330 seems like a Fahrenheit number. Like, what the hell is 330? Like, 330 sounds like the grill is on. Like, gas ovens are unreliable as shit. You never get it cooking the same way twice. Yeah, exactly. That's what my friend said. He said it's like really hard to consistently cook anything in his gas oven. Whereas like a fan forced electric oven is like, it's like really super consistent, I think. Power of the sun in your oven. Pizza disintegrated. Fahrenheit. I mean, like, big pizza ovens are like 400, you know? Like those big, like, super hot wood-fired pizza ovens. Don't they go to like 400? Isn't that like the 2-minute cook time number? Ha! They give her the flour, Dante. And the Freddie Mercury to go along with it. 330F is 165C. Okay, he was just mixing his F and his C. 330 Celsius grill oven, son. Okay, so you're just talking about turning the griller on. Like, because I could see it getting that hot if you turn the griller on, to be honest. Like, shit burns really quick if you turn the griller on. But yeah. Like the top heating element that goes like bright red. Fire is like 500 to 1200 Celsius. Yeah, like those pizza ovens get real damn hot. But they cook in like a minute. So they're really small. Knew it, Americans. There's nothing small about the Americans. Hi, any good games? The second game was really good. The second game was really good. Peach vibe Celsius. Okay, so shall I sneak a stadium time? Actually, there's a few things that I need to do. Firstly, I need to close my Overwatch because dropship will still be on, blocking those servers. So I need to fix that. I need to unblock the OS servers. And then I need to probably not queue for stadium until I have taken the pizza out of the oven, right? Like that would be stupid to... yeah, that would be stupid. Thanks for supporting. If you're watching on YouTube, you're not anymore, because I'm gonna go Twitch only, so I can watch a YouTube video while I eat. Good night, YouTube chat. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. More Japan, all the usual. Bye bye.